Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Me. 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 New guitar? No, it's the same one I've always had. Okay. It's kind of fickle with some different licks. It's one of my closest last stay tonight, so we were kind of over here just kind of hanging out, chilling a little bit. Saw my guitars, and it was like, kind of had a little jam and stuff, and I've actually kind of now been in like a music mode since. Okay, if that's there, then. I feel like I'm kind of creating a bridge for like a metal song or something. But what would be like the main lick for that? Because it sounds like a bridge for like some like Maiden song or some shit. It honestly does actually kind of feel like that. You know what? There is. In Fear of the Dark, Iron Man's Fear of the Dark, there's straight up a bridge where it does just go. There is straight up a. I'm remembering there is one of their bridges does have that as a lick in the middle of the bridge. Actually, I think it's just a whole bridge because it's an interlude between two solos. Yeah, no, I'm right. Okay, I know a little too much about Iron Man if I'm really like getting that in depth. At least I can't be as much of a nerd about it than my friend Metalty. He's a freaking nerd about it. Still need to get good on that again. Now I just need to make it so I can do that louder. A little slop. Still have to kind of work on that. It's kind of the transition. It's kind of the transition to it that I'm actually fucking with. It's kind of like a hammer-on, because how I'm doing it is I'm basically picking it, and then it's another pick there, and naturally now I feel like satin. No, it's not. Seems a little bit more difficult than it seems once you actually have it fully sped up. Oh man, I could not get the hang of guitar, my fingers cramp up. Dude, honestly, mine will occasionally. That's why I pop them a lot. Because I'm feeling it. Honestly, I feel it more in my arms, more than anything. Like, because of my strum, I'm feeling it a lot in this arm. And then, with over here, it's more or less if I'm really trying to, like, do those more specialized things, because I'm trying to hold in my fingers a little harder. But, yeah. But just at least, you know, doing some basic little shit ain't that difficult. It's just mostly with this hand. Especially if I want to do, like, thrashy stuff. Ah, honestly, it don't sound as bad, but those type of styles are meant for electric and very heavy distortions. you're about to have like, you know, some Vascaros, you know, face up and I'm about to, you know, face off. You know what? It's down to that. There we go. It was a little too sharp. I kind of like the animosity, but it was starting to pitch sharper, which is odd. You think it'd downtune because it would stretch. Almost kind of. I need a. Man. My capo got busted. I need to kind of like glue it back together, or else I'd be like use my capo right about here. But actually, I need to like. Okay, this does not work. To something just straight D. Let's see here. thought that actually was kind of. I kind of wanted to fuck around with that with some like electric distortion. That would like. I feel like that could be expanded to something. Simple licks, but nonetheless, I feel something that could be cooked around with that. I like even if you kind of go a little metal with acoustic, you could still make it like. You can kind of still make it that vibe and just kind of push it. And kind of, you kind of have to give it a little pain though. It's kind of telling you to be like, ah, you're hurting me. But it's just like, don't worry. This is good abuse. This is actually good stuff. Don't worry. Sounds nice. Looks bad on the surface, but it's actually nice. But I had at least kind of I just had that itch and I had to kind of get it out there a little bit. I've definitely been one to at least kind of get back into like learn some of the songs I've been wanting to get back into and shit. And I know that I can still do a few of them. It's just more about making sure I still kind of got the chops on them. Boob. Oh my god, dude, this dog is so silly. You're just so silly, pup. What do I do with a silly pup like that? For a pup that is silly, what do you do? Like when I was giving him a little walk tonight, he of course had to sniff literally every tree. He's just one of those weird cat dogs that wants to literally sniff every tree. And it's like, my dude, my guy, why must you literally sniff every tree? There's no reason for you to be sniffing literally every tree. Like, it's like, gotta stop sniffing those damn trees. Oh my god, that's so annoying. So many cents, so little time. I mean, it really do be like that. Then he also met his buddy Finley. It was like the St. Bernard poodle mix. And he looks so small now. He's so tiny. Because he got a recent cut. And, oh my goodness, like all that thick, bare fluff, like wool coat that he had on him is just gone now. He no longer has that. And that poor boy. He's about, like, slightly bigger than Zukov now. Like, his skinniness is actually generally about the same size about. Which, I'm not surprised. I mean, when you get, like, a dog all fluffed and thicked out and, you know, shave it all away, they're actually pretty small underneath. And Zukov ain't really that much different. Though it's just a short hair fluff. Well, he'll get bulked up. He'll have his moment of getting bulked. Can't wait for his new little patches too. He's gonna love those. Because then no matter what, he can have his name on him and it won't get lost. Because I lost this tag somehow. Which, that sucked. So. But luckily it's not that big of a deal. I didn't lose him, just his tag. It fell off somewhere, so. But luckily yeah, like I said, now I have these little patches that will have his name on it, so those aren't going to go anywhere. Those are going to stay secured on his vest. Like, those aren't going to be gone. And honestly, he just looks so adorable with these little pouches on his side, just like roaming around, prancing and bouncing around. It's just so cute. He's just the most cutest little thing, just wandering around the way he does with it on. So this dog needs to stop being so damn cute. It's just unacceptable. stop being so damn adorable. I know. He needs to cease his adorableness. You can't keep getting away with being cute. It's unacceptable. There we go. Say Venom awake, ho. That ho. I can literally see his like phone icon on Discord. It's like, you bastard, get on here. Come on now. What are you doing jipping up on me? I don't like that shit. So what is the nonsense here? Where's my... Oh, there it is. You know, honestly, I'm just starting to realize I'm in a weird kind of mood, and it's because I'm in a good mood after work. And why do I feel this way? I don't like this feeling. I feel good after work. Why? What is this? Why do I feel it? And why am I like absorbing this? Like, is this even an emotion or a feeling that I can have? Is this even acceptable? Is this okay? Having a, like, coming off work, it's like, you know what? Good day. It's like, we can have those again? Are those a thing now? I'm able to have those back? I mean, on the real, though, like, today when I first came in, I was just like, alright, we basically got, like, literally 3 damn closers tonight. So I was like, cool. And then I noticed, you know, then it's kind of like a, you know, like, I'm remembering, like, oh, you know, my other coworker was going to come in on his last day here today, and then I saw him back there, I'm just like, well, shit. And of course, he's in, like, a very, like, kind of, you know, light, you know, and don't give a shit mood, you know, kind of, you know, being a little more happy-go-lucky about it. And honestly, you know, it was generally just like that the entire day. It wasn't really too busy. Wasn't really, like, too slow. Production bullshit wasn't really that bad. It was just generally all around, you know, not a bad day. You know, goofs, jokes, memes, you know, all that shit. Just like, I mean, it was not bad. There's one point where I was helping him catch up some of his dishes and stuff. And then, as soon as the pans, and he was scrubbing one of them really bad. And there was one more left. And it's like, thanks, bruh, for getting these pans, you know, sarcastically being like, you know, obviously, just like, thanks for doing dishes, but, man, you left me the pans thing, you know, he's not being serious about it, obviously, but, and I was like, oh, well, you want me to do this other one? It's like, yeah, you want to do that one real quick, while he's, like, getting this one pan that was, like, gnarly and built up, and, like, scrubbing it hard, and so I get this other pan, I start spraying it down, and all the gunk that was on that pan just sprays right off. And then he's just sitting there, it's like, well, fuck you too. You know, it's like, I'm over here trying to scrub this thing, and you just spritz it off. And it's like, and I just couldn't help but just, like, start bawling my ass off and just start just laughing. It's like, because, of course, his luck, he's got the one he has to scrub, you know, out of all, like, the 5 pans that he went through, and 4 of them were pretty gnarly, and there was, like, 2 that weren't. And one of them was at the very bottom. And, well, at least it was, apparently. So I did that one, and because all of it just perfectly, dude. Someone's jealous of your cleaning skills. It's not even that, it's just the pans. Some of the pans just, you know, fucking, you know, are just really that gnarly, because all of them were soaking. Like, the pan that he was scrubbing was on top of the pan that I spritzed off. It was all soaking in the same sink, so it's just the pans, really. I mean, it's not like, I mean, his cleaning skills are just the same as mine, really. if anything, he tends to be a little bit more up on it about, like, you know, cleaning shit at times. So, I mean, while I'm willing to maybe, you know, be a little bit more, like, quick about it, you know, still make sure it's clean, but, you know, like, I might, you know, like, skip, like, the extra detail, like, scrub work, you know. I might make sure it's at least clean enough to where it could be used, but, yeah, as for it looking like, you know, it just came out of the fucking factory it was made in, like, so, I mean, I'm not gonna really worry about that unless, like, Ecolab's showing up or something, or, like, you know, one of our health inspections or whatever the fuck. Which, for some reason, they took our gigantic, like, tub that we use our, like, flour for. Like, I mean, it's, like, one of these big ones that has, like, a lid on it, and it's about, like, I don't know, about this deep. And they took that out for some damn reason. That's where we usually put our flour, and they took that away for some reason, because I guess we got dinged on that, I think, or something. And, because of that, that essentially, like, made them get rid of that thing, which honestly helped with two things mainly. One, not making such a mess, when it comes to, like, pluffing flour everywhere when you're, you know, making chicken. And for two, for saving flour, because, like, I mean, you can have some left in there, and if it's, you know, and not be, like, all gunked out and gross, so you can save it, you know, and it would actually help with that, because as long as you use a decent amount of flour in there, and don't, like, overload, you know, the tub and shit, then it's not really that hard to clean. Or maintain, at least, keeping relatively, you know, sanitized, at least enough to where it's not all janked out. You know, so it's just, like, simple little things, but I guess because, like, one of the days that they happened to be doing some prep or some shit, it was exceptionally dirty. It's like, alright, after this, you know, we're taking this out and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, I wasn't there for that day, apparently, but I think that was yesterday or something, and I wasn't, yeah, and I came in to help them out yesterday, well after they were done cooking, so I didn't know about that up until today, and I was like, well, that's fucking dumb. On top of, like, literally everything else that they do. At least when it comes to, like, district manager or corporate higher-up fucks. Though, to be fair, when do they ever know what they're doing? Oh, that's right. They never. They usually never do. The only ones I'll give, like, some credence for on the upper ends are, like, the ops manager specifically. Like, because we have a deli ops manager that will come through, you know, and visit our department every now and then for shit. You know, not really to just, like, grab stuff, but actually, like, you know, come in and, you know, do some stuff for us. So it's like, I'm willing to at least give, you know, benefit downs for, like, ops managers and shit like that, you know, that have to handle, like, different delis. They don't, like, run one specifically, they just, like, help, you know, operate and manage, you know, just, like, a district, you know, where all those departments would be, you know, would be a part of, basically. And, it's, like, mainly reason because, like I said, they will actually show up, you know, to various different stores, so they at least kind of get an idea about, like, how the, like, on the ground, like, stores are, you know, so then they can at least understand, like, what the fuck is kind of going on to a basic level. Because if they can see that, like, most stores have this type of shit going on, then they can at least say that, like, yes, out of these many stores in my district that I'm operating with, all, you know, these amount of stores have these problems, and these need to be addressed, you know, and blah, 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 blah. So at least kind of gives a little bit of a sense of, like, communication, but it usually never goes bottom up. It's usually always bricks coming down from them. But at least there's a little bit of buffer because of that, and it does kind of help. And at least for our op manager, she's actually, I've met her and she's helped us out a few times before where I'm on shift, and she's actually generally a pretty decent person, nice chick. And yeah, honestly, kind of like I could tell a little bit of, like, either a biker chick or like a punk or something, because she's got, like, tats all over her and shit, so I can kind of tell she's a little, like, either used to have a rebellious side or has a little rebellious side on her, so it's like, I mean, I can kind of vibe with her a little bit. I guess that's the least you can ask out of an op manager, like, one of the higher-ups, is somebody that I can kind of tell is a little, like, off the cuff, but, you know, I guess in a way, because they, I don't know, it's like they're able to, like, I guess, kind of, like, subvert certain expectations or the system a little bit, while still maintaining, like, I'm nice and prep and I follow the rules, wink. I like those type of people, honestly. It's like, you could tell they're kind of by the book, but they're not. They just have this really good veneer of looking like they are. I like those people, because I'm one of them. Lol. I mean, hey. Frankly, I'll admit, most shit runs better when you're not doing it by the book. To tolerate, yeah, yep. But honestly, I think most people, especially when it comes to certain industries, especially when there's customer service, like, the whole set of, like, a rule book, basically, is more of just a set of guidelines. Like, obviously, there's, like, specific laws about sanitation and health and all that shit, right? Like, I mean, there's all that, but when it comes to just, like, taking all that out and basically just taking, like, workplace, shit in general, I mean, it's literally just, for the more or less, just kind of, like, guidelines. At least for our specific type of work. Like, I'm sure you really couldn't get away with a lot of shit that I do, or that anyone in, that in retail that we do, in, like an actual deli shop, like, its own place. Like, I mean, or if someone was, like, in warehousing at our store, they couldn't really, well, maybe, I don't know, depending on the shop, but, like, some warehouses probably, wouldn't allow people to, like, have earbuds or some shit. While, our warehousing crew at night, they can. So, it's just like, there's certain leeways and shit that we're able to basically have in comparison, which, I will admit, like, when it comes to, like, the lower end of, like, the workforce or, like, the industries and shit, I mean, because it's, like, I guess not seen as important, there's not as, like, this hardcore expectation of, like, you have to be in the... Like, I mean, they try, like, corporate t-shirts and all this other bullshit. Like, it's not like they try, but do you think really people give a fuck? I'm supposed to be wearing, like, a corporate-approved hat. This is not a corporate-approved hat. I wear this when I'm working. I don't give a fuck. I've wore this in front of store directors and, like, even the fucking... there was like, the president did an ambush walkthrough of the fucking store when I got called in one day, and I was just wearing my street clothes, for fuck's sake. And I was just like, oh, and yeah, the guy walked up and showed up and was like, what's up and everything. And he asked why I was, and I was like, yeah, I got called in today, so I figured I'd help out. And he's like, oh, okay. He just shrugged it off and didn't give a fuck. I was genuinely shocked. I'm like, well, if you're gonna do that, have you taken a break yet? And if not, how far away do you live? And go put a work shirt on, or go grab one, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, none of that. He just went, oh, okay, and just moved on. And apparently started fucking on, like, pretty much every little chunk of our department. Which, good thing I wasn't earshot of, because I would have... okay, never mind. I mean, honestly, I already don't really give a fuck about staying there at, that long as much anymore. Well, honestly, like, our new department manager that we have now, I really actually do kind of like her, because she has actually, even with the short time she's been there so far, like, this is her first week there, she's actually generally has, like, put... like a sense of structure to the fucking place now a little bit. And one thing I noticed that she hates clutter. She hates that our freezers get cluttered up, because she knows that we have like a in the back freezer, like a whole shelf that we can store extra shit at, so we don't have to have our freezers as cluttered. And she wants to like take more advantage of that, instead of just like hauling whatever the fuck we can from those shelves and stuffing it in our freezer. So it's just like she actually wants to kind of like have a better, what seems like a kind of a better structure of like how to try to do things a little bit. I mean, or at least try to get back into a better routine of things. And it's like, oh my goodness, a breath of fresh air. Like I was kind of mentioning, it's like, because a few of our other coworkers talking, where she kind of seems like she has like this sense of authoritativeness and like leadership, where it's not like, poundy, like hardcore about it, but like the sense of like, hey, I trust you enough to be able to get this type of stuff done, do this and that, blah, 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 and make sure that, things kind of get back in order, and, and trust that y'all can do that. If not, then yeah, I'll, make sure that, I use my authority to make sure shit gets done though. she has that, kind of like head on her shoulders, and I already like that. That already seems like a vast improvement. So, I'm actually, at least a little more excited to potentially, wean my way, away from working there to something else, because then it can at least make transitioning out of there a little bit more worth it, to kind of stick it out a little bit longer just to kind of finalize other shit there, instead of just being like, alright, bye. Because now I feel a lot more incentivized to use some of my vacation time and shit like that too, honestly. So, I mean, as long as, like, these small little improvements, despite, like, corporate's incessant fucking bullshit about production and all this other nonsense, like, as long as, like, there's at least some sense of structure to manage shit like that, I think, at least for right now, it will be at least a little okay. The reason why I was so fucked, and honestly, it was just because we never had a department manager for, like, 9 months, basically? Let's say, like, 8 to 9 months or some shit. Almost a year, basically. We never had a department manager. And they basically stiffed one of our other coworkers, who might as well have been an assistant manager, but gave somebody else who was working at the Drive Up and Go, Doug, which is what we nickname it. And she became an assistant manager, got a $5 raise, so she's got the fucking management wage, part of our contract and shit, to be assistant department manager for our department that she hasn't worked before. And it's just like, it's not like I don't even, like, have anything against her specifically. I mean, she was kind of thrown into it too a little bit. She didn't know that, like, every single little detail about what was going on in our department. She just wanted to, have, like, an improvement and get out of Doug. So she, took that, so it's just like I don't blame her. It's just like corporate and their fucking, two-faced, backstabby communicational jargon shit. It's like they say one thing, or will try to communicate this shit, or lack thereof, frankly, and then they'll just do a bunch of other shit, and then they'll let basically for the grapevine, from other people, that, that shit happened. Like, I didn't even realize that, how much of a wage increase that she got, in comparison to it, when it came to, like, that position she got up until earlier this week. And when I heard about that, I was just like, fucking really? And, because honestly, I'll just call her Lily because that's her nickname. But she, has basically been an acting manager for our department ever since we, had our other department manager leave. And, which, like I said, about 8 to 9 months. And they never even bother to fucking ask her or hit her up about any of it or nothing, or even just, like, simply, just like retroactively do it for her. None of that shit. They just, like, do that shit behind her back, so obviously, she's not fucking happy about it. And, she's even, like, considered, potentially dipping out as well. And it's kind of why, there's been, like, partially an exodus of this sort too, because it's a lot of just, like, corporate bullshit. Like, all of us, like, in all these different departments and shit, we all like working with each other, generally. It's like, it's not even the workplace, necessarily, it's the fucking higher-ups. And go figure it. Unfortunately, it seems like corporate is always, the big dogs that always seem to fucking ruin it for everybody, huh? Because, I mean, one thing I notice, like, especially when it comes to a lot of, like, workplaces and shit, like, the actual, like, coworkers themselves, they usually seem to, like, all like each other, like, right? There's always, like, a sense of, like, at least at the minimal, like, hey, we, can tolerate each other, we hang out every now and then, chit-chat, whatever the fuck, occasionally sometimes, at minimal, or at best, like, I actually kind of buddies me, hang out after work and stuff like that. So it's like, you can tell, like, a lot of workplaces generally have a sense of, like, people get along and can be buddies and shit, so that can't really necessarily always be the issue. It can be sometimes, but, I mean, it never really is the main issue. Like, it's always, like, from, corporate down. It's always from the top to the bottom. It's like the corporate element of the structure is what makes it not worth it, especially when they want to, like, stiff everybody on, on their fucking workplace floors and shit. And they wonder why, like, people don't want to work. It's not that they don't want to, it's that they don't want to work for a bunch of corporate shitbags that fucking don't give a fuck about them. Because we like working with the people that we will work with and shit. That's not the problem. Like, it's just like how they treat us when it comes to that stuff. And that creates more animosity between coworkers and shit sometimes, you know, and that's usually where a lot of, you know, rift and shit, you know, can happen with stuff like that. Especially when they do backstabby, you know, like communication, like I'm talking about when it came to, you know, our assistant manager position in our department. Or just like, you know, the plethora of other shit I've bitched about, frankly. Just getting a little, get my jackets off. Oh my god, is this fucking hoodie part gonna be a bitch? Nope. Okay, cool. There we go. Yep. Yeah, keep playing more music. Is Venom like totally asleep with just his phone on? My goodness. Lol, yeah, I think so, because, like, it shows that he's on, but he's not even, like, I'm just gonna simply call him a boob. Here. Span some memes to another frame. There we go. Oh. So you know about, like, Harley's bottle rocket adventures? Well, it escalated, from what I understand. And damn friend Harley, like, hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, right here. Damn it, I got a K9 unit on my ass for letting off bottle rockets on the bike trail. He's trying to dish the cows. Need to come whip you up in the car. No, I got away. They were putting up a pretty good fight, though. I'm totally out of the neighborhood now. Oh my god, dude. So that was way earlier in the morning. Oh my god, why? Dude. He's gonna get, like, dude, he's gonna get fucking, like, an EOD / like, K9 unit on his ass now for this shit. I swear to God, like, our local police department now is probably, like, on alert for, like, potential, like, terrorist actions or, like, you know, paramilitary, you know, like, violence, you know, happening. Oh my god, dude, I bet our police department's, like, on edge right now because of this shit. Good job, Harley, you fucking... you fucking son of a bitch. Oh, man, I love him, but god damn it, bro. I'm not condoning, you know, anything that he's necessarily doing, but I'm not gonna necessarily condemn it either. I'll just leave it at that. It's just something that he did, and yeah. Dude, fucking yesterday when he did it, and then I saw a cop car rolling up and down. It's like, dude. I'm so glad they didn't stop and, like, started walking around asking neighbors, like, hey, did you see anything go on or anything? Because I was in the process of getting dressed to make me let my dog out, and if I was outside, dude, oh my god, I would have been questioned about it. I already know what I was gonna say. I'm just like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, I heard something earlier. I didn't really think much of it. It sounded like a firecracker, so I assumed some kid probably got into, you know, some firecrackers and wanted to blow them up, you know. I just shrugged it off, you know. I was like, I was just getting dressed when I was hearing it, but I didn't see anything. Which is technically true. I mean, I'm genuinely not actually wrong. I was. I didn't see it happen. I just heard it, and I'm just leaving out a certain detail that I saw Harley laughing his ass off after it. And then me saying, what the fuck are you doing? Because you're a goof. Man, I swear, Harley. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to get a light charge on things like that either. Tactical team responding to a report suspect firing shots in the Cathedral Park neighborhood. Harley, is this you too? Did you do this as well? Oh my god. Received reports of a man in a rifle inside 11-story apartment. Oh my god. Evacuate some. There were no reports of injuries. Suspect shooter has been contained, but the situation remains dangerous. Had been out on a balcony. And I guess as of 5:15, he was in custody. Now the building's on fire. Wait, there's a whole Twitter thread. There's a Twitter thread on this. Oh my god. I want to see the Twitter thread. Yeah, just switch to the fucking app. Just give me the goddamn app. That'll be better. Oh, fuck you then. Oh my god. Come on, pull it up. Okay, well, I guess it's right here anyway. Flames were seen in an apartment building where a shooting. Oh my god, are you serious? You know what? Here, let's just click on this and let's go see their thread. Okay, we're... Fire is out and the suspect's in custody. Oh my lord. Dude, look at this. Fucking good grief, dude. Fuck your notifications. Well, at least Vancouver police receive body cams. If only Portland Police Bureau would receive body cams. Fire is growing. Fortunately, there's a fire station next door. Let's see, apartment building where. Oh my god, the fucking tweets. I don't even... Oh boy, dude, the tweets. I bet some of those are probably juicy, but, So I guess there really isn't that much. I mean, but outside of, I guess, the pictures of this... Oh my good lord, dude. Just... What did the person who was shooting this shit do that? I'm guessing so. Just like, well, I might as well just burn myself alive and fucking they didn't take me, damn it. Or was that meant to try to be a distraction while he like conveniently escapes with the rest of the residents? Like, I really highly doubt that was gonna work. Besides, from what I understand, they had that building evacuated, right? So it's just like there's, I don't think that guy planned anything at once. So if the guy's detained, I mean, who did it? Like, what was that about? I don't think it really says anything else. No one was injured. So nobody got hurt during this weirdo's random shooting thing or whatever the fuck he was doing. Additional information has been released by Portland, Oregon Gov. So the actual, like, police bureau website shit. A resident on the 8th floor of the building was reportedly in a mental health crisis and throwing furniture and other objects off the balcony. Oh my god. When officers knocked on suspect's door, he answered the door holding a rifle, then closed the door. Officers backed off and requested additional resources on the scene a short time later. Another officer saw it. So the cops are already there when he started shooting. They showed, so I'm assuming they showed up for a mental welfare check or, you know, and shit. And we're thinking, alright, so we got a guy probably having a crisis, you know, let's go up there and I mean, it's like, and then, yeah, when they showed up, the dude was holding a damn rifle, which frankly probably shouldn't have had. And officers believe the situation was an extreme public safety. Oh, duh! Continue periodically here within the unit, so specifically have gone on balcony multiple times. I mean, did they know what he was shooting at? I guess I'm assuming just randomly on the ground, probably just like what, just like cop cars on the ground, I'm assuming? I have no fucking idea either way. Began to light items on fire on the balcony. Officers loud hailed the suspect from the hallway. Loud hailed the suspect from the... I have not heard that, what, like, got him out from the hall. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay, they just, like, hailed him out to the hall. Okay, so they were just, like, you know, ordering him out, and eventually he came out. Then they had him in custody at, like, 5 o'clock. But by that time, the fire grown to engulf the balcony and was extended to the unit. And Portland Fire Rescue responded and began attacking flames, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I wonder if that dude started a fire as a way to try to, like, hide his evidence of his gun or some shit, which... Suspect to fire range shots. Continued parking area have been taken custody by fire. Involved secure. No press entries. Area remains closed. Blah, 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 blah. There really is not anything else besides just the incident report, I guess. It remains an active incident and more information will be released when available. Yeah, there is not much else. That's basically it. Yeah, no one was hurt though, I guess. So, I mean, at least what it sounds like, it was a mental health crisis of some sort. You know, and a welfare check was, you know, called up on the guy, obviously, because you're throwing fucking shit off a balcony. And then, yeah, and probably has, you know, some mental health issues, and had unfortunate easy accessibility to a firearm, had one, and decided that was going to be a part of his, you know, mental breakdown to start, you know, throwing that around willy-nilly. Yay. Which guy was this? This is like earlier today. Well, I don't even know. Like, it doesn't even say the name of the suspect. Smith showed me shootings lately. This is the one that was like, Here, I'll pull up the article thing again here. Well, on Friday, North Precinct officers responded to Shrook Review Tower Apartments at Syracuse Street on hazardous condition call. So I'm assuming that means like a welfare check thing, or you know, and a resident on 8th floor building was reportedly in a mental health crisis and throwing furniture and other objects off the balcony. So it was this, and I saw it on the subreddit initially, and then I guess that's like kind of a whole, you know, thing there. Just read about a guy in Mississippi that killed 6. Jeez. The fuck. Yeah, but at least for this one, nobody was hurt. It was just a dude in a mental health crisis that also, unfortunately, had a gun. Haven't heard him in a few days. I've been still talking with him. I think he's asleep right now. I was trying to hit him up to get him on here, because it says he's on Discord. It says he's online, but, you know, it's through his phone, so I'm assuming he's just asleep. But yeah, him and I still talk at least once a day. I'm still trying to, like, freaking, like, push him out of his, like, depression and shit, because that really is obviously been getting to him, and it's, you know, something that he doesn't need to, like, you know, keep, you know, like, just being drowned in, you know what I mean? I was telling him earlier, it's like, I mean, even if it's, like, something small, like, do something new, like, find a new movie to watch or some shit, or, you know, like, check out an audiobook or something, just small shit, you know, it's, like, just stuff like that. Give something new for your brain to check out. Because at least then, you know, there's at least some new stimulus that's going on outside of just, you know, the same stuff that he always gets into and shit, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like video games or whatever the hell. So, I mean, you know, as long as at least he's trying to, like, do a little something new and just not, like, also overthink about shit long term, because he also really hyper focuses on stuff, you know, when it comes to, like, long term shit, like this whole move and stuff, and really lets that get to him. And it's just like, bruh, you gotta take it day by day, dude. Like, seriously. You can't let it overwhelm you so much to the point where it just gets stressful. It's like, you gotta chill. Like, straight up. I mean, that's something I still gotta learn about every now and then. But still, I mean, I can recognize when someone else is struggling with it. Because I do. What's this? It's a YouTube short. More chihuahuas? What? You are seriously on like a chihuahua binge at the moment. Oh, this clock. Boo. It's clocked. Meow. Aw. Little sleepy boy. This pup is all tuckered out. And he got a little bath last night. This night is all nice, soft, shiny, and fluffy. Sweet little thing. He was a little turd. He got into freaking jalapeno poppers. My roommate accidentally left those out. Well, actually, I think I might have accidentally left them out. And of course, this little turd got into those damn things. You know, I'm sure that's probably why he's not feeling 100%. Because he had a couple jalapenos. Here. Well, let's see what's on the tube here. What type of fun little shit is going on? Let's see what's on the tube. Oh my lord. Look at KGW on Twitter and now it's being recommended to me on YouTube. Seriously. The top stories at noon on Friday. Yes. My lord. Like, seriously? YouTube, I don't care about local news that much. And honestly, like, every time I go on, like, the comment sections of, like, the local news, it's always, like, weird right-wing dorks. You know what? I bet there's 11 in here. Let's see. Broken down boats? You mean homeless people's houses? Houses that may even be owned and just don't have physical need for? What's the oh my god. Yeah, that sounds like one. Actually, there's only really that one actually in this one. Yeah, the other only real major one is just like for city use body cams. Last major city to use them. Why? Because it might show the truth. Yeah. Outnumbers tonight. Yeah, because you probably put them on high alert with your damn bottle rockets. That's probably why. I wanted to just getting a fucking canine. I was just talking about your escapades about that this morning. Getting a fucking canine unit on your ass in a bike trail. What the fuck, bro? I swear to God, dude. Like, bruh. Dios mío. Like, why? I already know you're just laughing your ass off right now, you son of a bitch. Well, hey, Goof. That's what's... You probably don't need that on you anymore. Come here. Come here, Bubby. I'll give you a little treat if you come here. Come here, dude. Come here, bud. Why'd you just walk away? Come here. Come here, Bubby. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here, boy. Zukov. 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 Zukov, come here. Oh my God. Come here. Get over here. Oh, you handsome little boy in your cute little harness. Oh, that's so cute. You look so adorable with that on. Aw. Come here. Would you get the fuck over here? Dios mío, mein Gott. Couldn't even tell you how to begin to pronounce that. Oh, now you've decided to come over here. What's up, puppy? You sweet little boy. Here, let me get this off. You don't need this on anymore. You ain't going anywhere else tonight. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you're a sweet boy. You such a sweet boy. Well, there you go. Actually, I kind of want to put that right there. You're just a good boy. This is starting to smell like your shampoo that I use on you now. Oh, well, get back over here. Get back here. Oh my God. Hey, little butt. Come here. Get back over here. Come here. You get back over here. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Oh, just a little puppy. Oh. Good little boy. Yeah. I've not lit off any bottle rockets since this morning. You've been a good boy. Just like this little fluff. Being a good boy. Besides getting into jalapeno poppers like a dork. You goofy butt. Look at you. You're so goofy. You're just so goofy. And you're so soft and you smell so good now. You smell so good. Look at you. You're so absurd. You're so absurd and you're a little turd. What the hell, dude? You're so goofy. You're so goofy. You're just a goofy little butt. Look at you. Oh. Well, what you silly little thing? Really? Oh my lord. You stretch. Oh my god. You got your tail in my tray. You punk. You little dork. Look at you, you're so silly. You're just so silly. She wasn't supposed to. I mean, he's the same way as long as somebody's around him. If not, then he will be a little troublemaker. He'll do things on his own accord. Oh, ain't that right, you goof. Look at you. You're upset. Designing people's stuff. Yeah, he hasn't done that anymore. At least not in a while. Not that I'm aware of. To be fair, maybe he might have left me a surprise, but I don't think he would have tonight. He did go potty before I went to work, so he should be okay. And I just gave you a bath. Why are you being scratchy? I could just flip you over so bad right now. Can't do it. Oh, no. Maybe not. Nope. Damn it. He suspected. Well. You goofy dog. Right. Oh. Sweet little thing. My goodness. What an adorable little butt. He's just ridiculous. And he just kind of took that too. He really did not give a shit. I was sitting over his chair because he knows I can't get them over there. Oh, what's this? The new YouTube CEO? Oh, we get to find out who the new fuck is. Is it like new boss, same as the old boss? It's just that, basically, in a nutshell. Is that what's going on? I have a feeling that's pretty much just what's going on. Take it away, Charlie. Charlie! Just don't bite my finger.
Yesterday, the CEO of YouTube stepped down. Susan announced that she would be walking away from the company and would be taking on a smaller role at Google, and she'd no longer be the public face of YouTube, a face that has historically been treated like a toilet seat by the community. Susan has shouldered the blame for the majority of the things wrong with the platform, and rightfully so, I would argue. She's basically just been the community's spittoon. For any time there's something wrong, people just start spitting on her and accusing her of being the mastermind, the puppet master behind all of the bad decisions. Whether or not that's true, I have no idea, but she was the CEO, and there were a lot of things that needed fixing, never got fixed, and YouTube has been in a tumultuous state over the 9 years of her at the helm. However, this led a lot of people to believe that with Susan stepping down, things would magically improve. A lot of people were pessimistic, but then over the course of the night, I noticed a lot more people being like, this is great, the platform's gonna be saved, holy shit, fucking Captain Underpants come in here and bring about the golden age, or, you know, this and...
Man, I wish, but no. Even I wasn't that naive to think that.
Because Susan's no longer there, I mean, she's going to have to be replaced by somebody great, was the perception a lot of people started to adopt. However, in the wise words of Jedi Master Qui-Gon Jinn, there's always a shittier fish. It was announced who the new CEO would be, and over the course of the night, people started to look into them. The new CEO...
With your nephew? Wait, honestly, I've read the comments growing up off and on a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, but I did not even realize there was straight up a movie. Oh my god. Oh my god, ugh. Why did they make that a movie?
Neil Mohan. And Neil Mohan was previously the CPO of YouTube, the Chief Product Officer, and people found out that Neil Mohan was actually the one responsible for that huge push YouTube tried to make into the Web3 crypto NFT space. In 2022,
no.
this goofball proudly posted YouTube's most embarrassing update. It was a look at what's coming for the year, but what was really standing out to most people at the time was this ham-fisting of Web3 blockchain and NFT shit. So Web3 opens up new opportunities for creators. We believe new technologies like blockchain and NFTs can allow creators to build deeper relationships with their fans. Spoken like a true asshole who owns 2 Bored Apes and thinks he's going to own the planet.
Oh my god, dude. He's just a crypto bro fuck, and he's just gonna basically just be like, alright, let's get, a bunch of NFTs, I tell you what. Like, oh no, dude. Oh no.
Collaborate on new projects and make money in ways not previously possible. For example, giving a verifiable way for fans to own unique videos, photos, art, and even experiences from their favorite creators could be a compelling prospect for creators and their audiences.
How about you just let content creators do what the fuck they want and, let the audiences grow, from their interest into... Oh my god, okay, oh my god. I hate this whole...
Basically, just trying his best to justify an inclusion of Web3 crypto NFT shit. I'm going to tell you right now, NFT
Gross.
is one of the yuckiest words in the human language right now. It is an acronym that elicits more pain.
That and woke. It's like anything that's related to like NFTs or like crypto bros and just woke. Those are like the most repulsive words like in the English language at the time. Or just like set of words, I should say.
CBT, cock and ball torture. It's painful, and it's synonymous with scams. And this was during a time where NFT crypto scams were still rampant. It's not like this was before the huge wave of bad actors came in and ruined NFTs. No, NFTs have been a scam for quite some time, even during this time that Neil tried to push it to YouTube. So there was huge pushback, and I guess somewhere along the pipeline, some team decided to slap this idea down, because we got lucky enough to not have it come to YouTube. But now that NFT Neil's at the helm here, the one at the top of the food chain calling the shots, who's to say he won't dust off this little poop nugget here that's an absolutely atrocious idea? And maybe this time around there's not that rogue vigilante Batman to say, not on my watch, and decline the idea. He is, like, the leader now of YouTube.
And, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually does kind of clean house a little bit just to make sure he has basically nothing but yes men. I mean, if he's, like, one of these, like, fucking, like, multi-level marketing freaks, like, all about the weird crypto NFT bro shit. And everything, like, ugh. Yeah, it does not exactly look great. Can there please be an alternative, please, for fuck's sake? I beg of thee.
And
something that isn't, like, co-opted by neo-Nazis or fucking, like, bought off, by, like, some other corporate shit, and then you just, like, shut down mysteriously. It's like, can we have something, please?
Concerning how hog wild he wanted to go with Web3 coming to the platform. So that is very, not great, and a lot of people are much more pessimistic now after learning about this, but it also gets even worse.
What? It could get worse. Charlie, no.
Product officer of YouTube, that means Neil would have also had a hand in removing dislikes. Now, I'm not putting this entirely on his shoulders. This was a decision made by a lot of people at the highest level of YouTube, but Neil, as the CPO, would have 100% had a say in it, and it's very possible that he was for the removing of dislikes, which is another huge problem. That is still one of the worst features, or really removal of a feature, YouTube has ever had, and they still haven't backpedaled on it. And with Neil at the helm, I'm very less optimistic about it coming back, since he was already in a position that likely played a huge role in bringing it to the platform in the first place.
Definitely. I honestly wasn't really, optimistic about dislikes coming back, but I mean, now it's for sure shit, kind of guaranteed that it ain't.
A lot of people misattribute.
Which is so annoying because, like, I mean, there's a lot of videos that I'll be, like, watching or at least, like, skim through, or even, like, YouTube shorts, too, even. And it's just like, I'm sitting there like, why do I feel like this is probably some bullshit or something, or like some weird cockamamie nonsense, or like some scam or some other random shit? And the only real way at this point is just like looking if there is any like comments, basically, and just seeing if people are like fucking on it or agreeing with it or saying something about, like, I mean, it's just basically like seeing, what people say and shit, essentially, and just like hoping for the best. It's like, what the hell? I mean, and honestly, I think it does kind of help propagate a lot, when it comes to, like, pushing, specific type of ideas forward and shit, or, like, pushing, specific things through the algorithm, because it's, like, very easy to slip in, like, a tutorial, for example, and have it be inaccurate or not even really a good one, and be able to have it, basically meet all the marks, to get bumped on the algorithm, that would, get a lot more views in comparison to a tutorial that actually, will teach you something at least, so it's like you got these, various different videos like that, and also, they can be, political videos or, anything else too, and it's just like, that doesn't exactly help people that are actually trying to, like, find, actual content creators that are trying to, do, like, videos and content, that is generally kind of, like, meritable to what they're creating. Like, whether it's, like, tutorial videos or, like, commentary videos or just gaming videos or whatever the fuck.
Solely to a
YouTube. I think we're going the wrong way. I know what I'm doing. That's a clip. It's fine. It just drives off.
idea, but I can find no information on him being the one that proposed it. He was just leading a team that obviously worked on it. So maybe there is a chance Neil was outspoken against it but overruled by his peers. I'm hoping that's the case. Like I said, there's a very easy layup here with Neil as CEO to immediately earn the trust of the entire community, and that's to announce that dislikes are coming back. Dislikes will be public again. If he did that tomorrow, he's like, listen guys, I'm a champion of the people here, I'm bringing back dislikes. This was awful. I don't know what we were thinking. We were drinking stupid juice at the office when we came up with this idea. It's coming back. If he did that, everyone would immediately rally behind him and be like, oh my god, YouTube could possibly improve. He's going to listen to...
I mean, I feel like at least at the minimal, there will be people that will kind of start having a sense of trust of like, okay, well, maybe there can actually be genuine improvements that, can come from the platform now. And even I would at least think that if that would be the case. And I suppose, there's a possibility that, yeah, I mean, he could do it. I mean, just because he might have been in favor for it initially, maybe he realizes, oh yeah, there's a lot of backlash over this. Maybe we should, reinstate it. Now that I'm CEO and have that power. Like, I doubt it. Again, so honestly, you feel like it's more of a sure shit, it ain't gonna happen. But I mean, if he wants to legitimately kind of help YouTube save some face a little bit, that would be a start.
Feedback. This is great. But
that and like calibrating their algorithm at least a little bit. I mean, or at least like, just expand it into making it at least something that could be a little better. Because I notice every now and then it's, over the months and, and at least like a year or so since it's kind of been pretty well known that it's, like they've had it. I mean, or at least how it's been. I mean, it's just like, every now and then it will like throw some good, shit out there where I find some new content that I actually get into and check out more often. But and I honestly say more so than not these days. There's like some stuff that I'll check out. I'm like, oh okay, and I'll give it a like, or at least check out the channel further and stuff. So I mean, it's not like it's like totally stupidly fucked, but it definitely needs a little bit of some recalibration for sure. It like kind of bent towards, bumping up like, smaller channels, just in general, honestly. At least on YouTube Shorts, it seems like it kind of does that, because I'll notice there's a lot of YouTube Shorts that'll pop up and there's barely any views, or, maybe not even comments on it, stuff like that. So, I mean, at least with Shorts, it seems like, however that algorithm set is actually set to something like that. So maybe YouTube should at least for the regular, broader, management of their algorithm, maybe it should be set more towards that.
not sold on that being in the realm of possibility ever. I'd like it to be, but...
And that means I should probably, edit some of these to be shorts whenever I have, like, a take I could condense into a minute.
Reading all of this about Neil, I'm starting to think he may have been a pretty important figure behind the scenes for some of the worst features that YouTube was toying around with. But again, this is speculation. He could come in and do an amazing job, and that's what I'm hoping for, but it is not...
Don't be hoping for much.
A great start considering what he's publicly tried to bring to the platform in the way of fucking NFTs. Like, the fact that he proudly posted about NFTs coming to YouTube and him wanting to be the one to spearhead the operation, that's just such a bad look off rip. Like, that, you couldn't have started your reign as CEO in a worse way. It would have been better if his fucking nudes leaked. Like, that's...
I mean, honestly, it probably would have been. Like, shortly at, like, first 24 hours of being CEO, he had some nudes that got leaked by a disgruntled, like, office, staffer that got fired a year or two ago or some shit, dude. Dude, that would have honestly been a better look. I mean, it still would have looked bad, but at least it would have looked better. And also probably the shortest reigning CEO to have ever CEO'd. It's like, yeah, I was CEO for about, like, 25 hours. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm stepping down now.
Worse as being...
Gonna throw a Hail Mary within the last hour and do a bunch of shit I kind of want to do and just implement, like, now, and then just step down immediately afterwards.
Trying to bring NFTs to the platform. Oh my god. But, again, it remains to be seen. He could come in here and knock it out of the park, really fix up YouTube, really bring it to a better spot. Hopefully that'll be the case. I'm going to try not to focus too much on his past and instead look more at his future here as YouTube CEO. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this just a little bit. That's about it. So yeah.
I'm not exactly too confident about this new guy. I thought it was supposed to be like Emin Shearer or whatever the fuck his name was. I guess that was like a possibility. I guess it was more of a speculative consideration, but... The new YouTube CEO managed to make people nostalgic for Susan within literal hours of the announcement. Ugh. It's just like the one teacher you don't really like, but when we get a new one, you kind of want the old one back. Oh my god, you know what? This is kind of how I feel about, like, with store directors at work. Because, what's fucked up? The store director I've had for, like, the longest time, up until he left, I kind of want him back now. Because at least, like, I mean, he wouldn't, like, incessantly go off about, like, production and shit, making sure that was, like, the first goddamn priority all the damn time. If anything, the hot case was more of his priority. He wanted that shit done. So, oh my god. Hotcakes. Hotcakes. Hotcake sounds kind of good, not even gonna lie. A nice, tasty hotcake. What in the hell are you doing? What are you doing? What do you do down again? Predominantly clothes, but pretty much a little bit of everything. like, like different production stuff. Fucking, what else? Like, obviously, frying, various different, foods and stuff, or fucking, slicing meats and, various different sandwich production shit. Also have to do things like snap packs and, salad case stuff, which is basically just like either pre-made salads or salads that we make up. And, what else? Oh my god, I'm just trying to think about what else now, because it's like, ugh, god. And like, also like have different things for like little henny penny case, like whole roast chickens. For some reason now they want like turkey breasts out there, even though that shit literally does not fucking really sell at all. They want like meatloaves, Popeyes, all sorts of other shit. Premium food at the same time gets distressed. And if it's still good, sometimes we might, take it. But usually we make a lot of the, hot food case stuff and, keep that. But it gets distressed, which basically means it gets tossed. Which honestly, at our store, not a lot tends to get distressed. Honestly, like every now and then, but not all the time. We're also not necessarily that big of a store either. Oh, where'd it go? Oh. Good homeless shelter. Well, from my understanding, the stuff that is still good, from my understanding, they are kind of opening up more about like donating stuff like that. So, because I was over hearing about like some different cheeses that were by the sell by date, but there was at least different ones that still looked at least good and they weren't moldy or anything like that. Some of them were, but most of them weren't. So they're saying it's like, yeah, there's, for those ones, that are still good, those can be, donated essentially, while the ones that obviously aren't, those can be distressed because, well, obviously there's mold on it. Can't sell that. Or donate that or anything. Jesus are good, homeless people. Well, I mean, I don't know if it necessarily goes to just homeless people. It goes to different food banks, which those don't necessarily, like, go to just homeless people. Ticket food doesn't sell. Well, I mean, at least I try to for what I can, but obviously, when it comes to a lot of it just varies. I know with like a lot of the food that that's in our hot case, usually a lot of the stuff, especially these days, that normally we would distress doesn't tend to get left over because it usually gets sold by the time it's like time to close up shop and shit. And usually usually by that point, even if there is stuff that we normally would distress that can't really be sold anymore or thrown away or anything like that, usually it's really not edible. Like sometimes there'll be just stuff that would be under the burner that they will put on 10, like on the max for some fucking reason. I get that, like, for the first, like, couple hours, in the morning when you're warming it up, but, like, goddamn. Like, those things on average should probably be set at, like, a 5 or a 6, where it still keeps the heat but doesn't burn shit or dry it up and make it like a fucking rock. Because, a lot of burritos and stuff like that, or mini tacos, or poppers, or mozzarella sticks and shit, will fucking, like, just literally be rocks, so frankly, a lot of time, especially with certain food, is straight up just not edible. Even host people deserve fresh fruit. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, they at least deserve to have at least, what is still good, what is available. Like, shit that is, like, burnt and inedible, stuff that's obviously starting to ferment or get moldy. Like, yeah, don't. I mean, just out of fucking health, sake, let alone just, because they're still, I mean, just let alone anything else. I mean, so it's just like, all in all, I mean, I wish that we were able to, like, donate more food and shit, because frankly, I mean, we'd probably be able to do a lot, but, I mean, sadly, these corporations just don't give a fuck about that. I mean, back when there was, like, a major freeze last year, during the winter, I think it was around, like, in January, when there was, like, a major power outage, there was a Fred Meyer that was, I think, off of, Hollywood up in Portland, and they had a lot of their frozen food and stuff like that in this gigantic dumpster in their parking lot because their power was out. And a bunch of people, not just homeless people, but a bunch of other people that obviously wanted food or needed some food, in grocery stuff, realized, well, it's like fucking like 25 degrees outside right now. All this shit's basically, like pretty much refrigerated, because we're basically in an open refrigerator right now. And and especially because I know how shit like that works, that stuff and all that food that's in that dumpster is distressed. And that means that it's no longer liable to the company if, someone happens to, go in that dumpster and take it. At that point, the only reason why a company will try to fuck on people like that is because they're trespassing. So, a friend of mine decided to call in trespassing and literally have fucking cops, a whole bunch of them, by the way, show up, and fucking, block people away from trying to get food that was already distressed and not liable to the company anymore. They just didn't want people, like, loitering around and fucking trespassing or whatever the fuck, grabbing free food. Like, companies literally do not give such a shit that they'll actually give more of a shit to try to stop you from getting free fucking shit. Like, that's like, I mean, that's how, like, adamant about how much they don't care. Because I guess, to Fred Meyer, it's a bad look when you have a bunch of, like, peasants, grabbing shit out of their dumpsters outside, which, I mean, who gives a fuck? But it's how they, treated it. Just to have a minimum standards for the food to accept. That's true. Will make good public works projects. Well, absolutely. And honestly, I think that would also expand food bank projects too, because think about it, like, I mean, one way to help, quote, cut costs, and, at least when it comes to getting food at, like, more in-housing, type of treatment facilities and shit, one good way to help cut on some of those costs is, direct food donations. So, like, like if there's a food bank that's, like, a small warehouse where they, deliver a lot of food bank stuff, to other, like places like, soup kitchens and shit like that, or places like that, then, it helps alleviate, a lot of those costs and shit. And eventually, at that point, if you think about it, really should be an incentive for a company, because, again, if it's, like, basically considered / like, distressed or, like, donated stuff, that is written off in taxes, and they get that money back. So it's just like, it should be a win-win for everybody if you really think about it. And shit, I'd be okay with, like, hey, you want, like, a, slight little tax cut or, like, a little subsidy just because, you're, like, we're encouraging you to donate food as a corporation, then, I mean, at least then it would be a little bit understandable. It's like, I mean, getting, like, golden parachutes while you fuck everyone else over, fuck that shit, but, it's like, hey, you get, like, a little bonus, for donating all your, what normally would be distressed, thrown away food and actually giving it to food banks, at least what can be accepted. It's like, okay, that at least, is a fair trade, at least in my mind. I'm not talking, like, golden parachute level, like, bonus. I mean, like, at least, like, some small subsidy or, like, a small, like, tax cut for openly having, like, decent parties of transactions and shit. Or having, like, some sort of, like, like a contractual, like, tax deal or some shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there could be a way to, figure that shit out. I'm not, like, some tax wonk, but... I mean, honestly, I feel like that'd be, kind of a, way to help curtail, I think, or at least, maybe a possibility or a tactic to help curtail some of their fucking, like, slush fund shit. It's like, hey, you don't get to do that type of shit anymore, but if you want to, get, maybe, like, a little cut or maybe a little bonus for doing these type of things and actually kind of encourage them to do shit like that, they probably, at least some, I mean, might be willing to be like, okay, I'll basically get kind of a similar thing, and I get my taxes back off of, the shit being, written off anyway, so whatever, man. But I'm sure a lot of them will still throw a fit about it, so, I don't know, it might kind of work for some, but it might not for all. At least might be a little mitigator, maybe. Maybe for, like, a company like New Seasons or Whole Foods that can make, well, okay, maybe not Whole Foods, but, like, maybe, like, some smaller grocery chain I could probably see that working with, but, like, these bigger ones, like Kroger or, like, Whole Foods or something like that, maybe not. Well, yeah, probably not. Because to them, such, like, like, a little difference in, like, profit, margins and shit, like, to them, it really legit don't matter. That's kind of the reason why it's such a problem. Especially like when I was talking about how Fred Meyer was, like basically literally calling up a bunch of fucking cops, to keep people from grabbing food that they weren't liable for anymore. Most NBA staff feel like it's rehabilitation. Well, I mean, I get what you mean by saying Islam, but I mean, I wouldn't have it in like obviously your traditional ways. Like obviously, they need to be like humane. If anything, almost kind of like apartment style complexes that are just more suited as for being more like medically like clinical. Obviously, given circumstance and shit, but. There definitely, obviously, to me, should be at least, some other means of accessibility with those places too, like, like little outdoor activity courts and stuff like that, all sorts of shit. Like, give them the whole nine, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, maybe not like the whole nine, but there's like a little pool, like, some sort of like a little park, to hang out at, or whatever the hell. Basketball court too, tennis court too, or something. What are you doing, goof? Especially when it comes to like, like it's, rehabilitating, or at least getting people back on their feet, whether it's like drug treatment or just, whether they were homeless or a little bit of both. I mean, they're still humans, and honestly, they're, you don't want it to just be like some strict medical clinical area, so they're going to be bored as fuck. And obviously, just like some sort of commons room with a big TV is not going to cut it, as far as I'm concerned. Like, they definitely need, a bunch of other activities, especially things that are like stimulating and physically too. That's what I was saying, like, get a couple basketball courts, a couple, like a pool or two or something. Like a park that has like a track around it or some shit. Just simple little accommodations like that. And obviously maybe a monitored, but at least like a basic access to internet, I'd probably, argue. Again, monitored, at least, a basic access, and even then I can understand maybe not having total access to that. Unless you're like, talking to like, a friend or family or something. Which also, as far as I'm concerned, like, as long as, like, it's pretty much like, I don't know, 8 to 8, then let that be like visiting hours, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Boom. So, if people want to visit them, then there you go. Boom. Whether they got friends who might still be on, like, the outside, or they got, like, family that wants to check up on them, stuff like that. Actually make it like, so it's kind of like a welcoming place and like kind of a comfortable place to be. Because that's especially one way to help, get a lot of people back on their feet, especially when it comes to like drug treatment and shit, is to at least give them a place that's comfortable and give them a sense of stability. Because a lot of reasons why people tend to, seek out things like drugs and shit is because there's not really a sense of stability in their life, and it's kind of an outlet to escape that shit. For a lot of people, especially when they're homeless, I mean, their drug addiction is more or less just an escapism from the sobriety of the shit they're living. Because, I mean, honestly, I don't totally blame them. So it's just like at least having a very comfortable, stable, like, sense of, having a roof over their head and having, these accommodations helps, basically give them distractions and healthy ones too that, can help, alleviate some symptoms that they might be having when it comes to, like, withdrawals or... having, like, maybe a take about, like, man, I really wanted, like, a hit of something, blah, blah, blah. Because instead of that, they could just, use, be like, all right, well, I'll just use, shooting some hoops as a way to distract, or, just go swim a bunch of laps, just keep myself focused on that or something. Because I know there's, like, a lot of people that, at least just with their own conviction, have been able to kind of, like, help, kick, at least a lot of problems, just by using other substitutes as kind of a more healthier distraction or escape, than, obviously the drug that they're addicted to or dependent towards in some way. I really think that just really needs to be the case. Like, honestly, it's just like there needs to be more healthy outlets when it comes to, like, general, like, escapism in society, and just, like, general, like, healthy, outlets, when it comes to being able to, like, do other shit than the day-to-day life of doing whatever, people usually do with stuff when it goes, to, like, going to work, doing the whole shebang and all, and everything. And even then, when you are doing your daily life stuff, like going to work or whatever the hell, it's like there needs to at least be some basic sense of at least stability with a roof over your head with that. Because if not, then it's really easy to fall into a lot of really bad paths when it comes to addictions, or or even like mental health crises that you're unable to control because you don't have accessibility to treat that. Or just are not aware of it. And, for me at least, it's not really any particular person at fault for that outside of just like the system that, has created these, problems in the first place and shit. and it's like, and I really see, like, especially a lot of people, like, on, like, Portland subreddit at least, it's a common place to see it a lot, where you got, like, where people have a very, like, NIMBY / kind of, like, liberalish attitude of, like, oh, well, I have, like, this thing, like, empathy fatigue. Like, I understand why people are there, but, like, I'm sick of it, and it's, getting ridiculous, and, no one's properly addressing it, and blah, blah, blah. And whenever, someone like me or any other, like, lefty type or progressive type, actually it's like, well, it's because the city council's shit, and they don't do these issues. It's like, nah, maybe we should fund, like, the Portland police more. Or it's just like, what? It's like, nah, this whole decriminalization of drugs and stuff, was a bad idea. Recriminalize it all. It's like, huh? It's like, the fuck? Like, there's even some weirdos that are just like, yeah, even weed legalization was a mistake. I hate seeing it everywhere because now even some of these homeless people are just, trying to bum people off of it. And it's just like, what? I'm just like, what a way to, like, not see the actual root of the problem. Like, wow. Fuck right now, I'm just fucking, dude, for real, bro. Dude, I don't know if you go on the Portland subreddit often, Mornax, but I like to check it up, like at least once or twice a day every now and then. Usually just to peruse it. I don't really comment things often. But, like, dude, man, it's so, like, there's so many, like, weird NIMBY freaks, dude. I never do. Well, I should, though. Dude, it's a gold mine sometimes, bro. Right now, their latest thing is not necessarily homeless, but, like, anarchists. Like, they're just like, oh, these dumb anarchist kiddos and blah, 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 these anarcho kitties, that are uneducated, that just want to smash shit and destroy things. They literally just think anyone who's, like, quote-unquote anarchist is just literally someone who just wants to smash stuff and just, like, burn things and yell at the clouds. And it's like, what? It's like, as someone who does identify as an anarchist, at least to an extent, it's like, I've never once thought about, just like, yeah, just smash and burn shit for the sake of it. It's just like, I'm not, like, huh? It's like, okay. State's mental health system is crap. It used to be alright. Yeah, it used to be actually fairly okay. Like, even I still kind of had, like, a naive sense that it was still alright up until I realized, oh, it went down. So, like, it actually, like, got worse. I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. We've tried prohibition, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't. Like, I'll admit, yeah, like, I mean, when it comes to, like, the homeless problems and when it comes to, like, homeless camps and shit, like, yeah, is, like, drugs still being used? Yeah. But are the drugs a problem? No. Are them being homeless an issue? Not necessarily. They're not inherently at fault for that. But, it's just like, maybe there's a better, healthier outcome. Like, like Carl was mentioned from the beginning of it, that started the conversation. like if, public housing, psychological drug treatment centers, that also have like in-housing, facilities there as well. They have like different accommodations, and shit. Like, these things. It's like, well, that these, lefty slash anarcho kitties, want to just like just bitch about the clouds at, for some reason, who happen to have, I don't know, actual ideas about how to help mitigate these problems. It's, I mean, it's like, dude, the plight of being a lefty in Portland is just, in the greater Portland metro area in general, like, just being a lefty around here is, oh my god. Oh, man. If you think it's bad anywhere else, I mean, it gets even extra aggravating, because, like, the NIMBY libs, like, the centrist lib types are just as aggravating. You don't really get as many far-right conservative chuckle fucks, but you get a lot of the centrist lib types, and oh my god. I feel like they're kind of the source of where a lot of my animosity about libs come from, is those dorks, because, like, oh my god, it's so annoying. Because literally all they do is bitch about how Portland's gone to shit. And it's just like, yeah, is there some parts of Portland that have gone really bad? Yeah. Are there plenty of places in Portland that still look great? Yeah. So it's like any other really major city. It's like, yeah, plenty of major, like pretty much every major city in the U.S., as far as I'm concerned, has like really great places and really shitty places, within the city. Like every city does. Ours ain't no exception. And also, a funny thing I've noticed, at least in the Portland suburbs specifically, is that if you mention that, they're like, oh, well, you should say that they have the same problems they were else. It's like, kinda. Yeah, because these issues, like the homeless crisis and, all this other shit, that Portland definitely has a major problem with, is also, impacting other major cities in the U.S. and a lot of even smaller towns even. It's like, yeah, like, it might be, worse or better, give or take, depending on where it is, but that doesn't mean that, like, somehow we're just, like, a unique, city with these issues. Like, we aren't. It's like, frankly, a lot of our issues are actually, like, a lot better, than, like, some areas. Like, even though, like, yeah, Portland, especially nowadays, has been having a lot of shootings and shit. Like, it's still better than, say, Detroit, say what you want. It's just like, or Chicago or some shit. And I know it's like a whole big meme, about that shit. And I'm not even trying to reference that specifically. I'm just saying, it's like, I mean, there is at least factors as to why there are that, but nonetheless, I mean, we're at least a little better when it comes to that shit. But still, it's still a problem, though. Because a lot of other cities deal with this. I mean, some places nowhere near as much. Like, I'm sure, like, Sacramento or Salem has, or fucking, like, even, like, Billings, Montana or some shit probably has, or, like, fucking, I don't know, like, I'm just thinking of some other town. I don't know, like, goddamn fucking, like, Charlottesville or some shit. Like, I'm sure all these other, like, smaller, towns or, like, bigger cities and shit. Like, I'm sure they probably have some issues with shootings every now and then and stuff, but yeah, nowhere near to the same extent as other places. They still have those issues, though. It's like, just because, like, depending on how severe, a place has it, doesn't mean that, like, other places don't have those problems. It's like, so, man, these libs, bro, so weird. I'm not really necessarily, specifically mentioning, like, rad libs or, like, sock dems and shit. I mean, just, like, centrist, like, NIMBY libs, the ones that, are like, oh, I care about people, but I just don't want you actually fixing shit where I could see it. I want that, like, way over there, where it's not in their backyard or whatever. It's just, like, they are the ones that are very fucking annoying, where they're basically just, like, borderline conservative. Just not socially aggressive as fuck, usually. Choice of shithole. Downtown isn't too bad, though. Yeah, I'm sure downtown Detroit ain't that bad. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going to Detroit and checking it out. You know, all things considered. You know, it's like, because, I mean, I know my brother lived there for a little bit, because he had a stint doing being a radio DJ guy over there for a while. And he said it wasn't really that bad. He just said that he knew there were certain areas to avoid, so he just avoided them. But, you know, he knew that there was, like, areas that weren't too bad, so he would check those places out. But if he thought it was a little sketchy, he wouldn't go back there. But, you know, he kind of knew where to mind his P's and Q's, I guess. So, like, from what he's told me, it's like, yeah, Detroit mostly kind of sucks, and I hate the winters there. He thought the winters were horrible. And, you know, but I don't think he had, like, total animosity to it. And it kind of made me think, all right, you know, I'll check it out. I want, you know, why not? And plus, you know, I'm sure, yeah, like, you know, automotive history and museums and stuff, dude. I'm sure, like, Detroit has some pretty fucking bomb-ass museums, dude. And plus, you know, like, it kind of gets overshadowed by Chicago a little bit, but it's like another big city that has, like, a lot of labor history to it, too. So, yeah, I'm sure there's probably maybe a museum out there, probably got a little referential, you know, history towards stuff like that. I'm sure if there's, like, some automotive museum, I'm sure there will probably be a few exhibits, you know, kind of, you know, referring to some of that stuff. Maybe, like, strikes during, like, the 30s or 40s, maybe, or something. Because I know there were some automotive strikes that did actually have, or that did happen during the 40s and shit, during World War II. It was actually very heavily, there were a lot of different strikes during that time that were heavily busted on the auspices that they were basically considered traitors, you know, against the war effort, and, you know, were essentially, like, you know, it could have potentially been, like, considered, like, you know, in a sense, like, outright, you know, like, potentially, depending on how severe the strike was, could be getting treason charges, which I don't think any ever were given, but it was like a threat, essentially, as a way to try to, you know, union bust or strike bust. But it just basically meant that cops are going to be a lot more brutal to you if you struck, because, hey, you need to be, you know, like, building shit, you know, for the war effort. It's like, yeah, we will. Just give us better working conditions, asshole. You know, it's like, it was basically that, but, you know, nonetheless. Also, it was a big time, you know, for women being in the workforce, too, and they played a pretty big role in some of that as well. Especially early on, too. There we go, sounds like some Stalin will say, pretty much. Well, you know, well, when it came to a lot of, it was kind of a time where the Red Scare wasn't really as heavily involved as much when it came to union busting, just because, like, you had to, if you're going to do that, then that didn't really make as much sense, since the, you know, the Soviets and the communists were also fighting the Nazis too, so it was kind of a period where it died, at least, you know, the Red Scare tactics died down for a little bit, but it didn't really come back until McCarthyism after World War II and shit. But at least, you know, at that point, it was basically, nah, you're just an unpatriotic traitor and, you know, un-American, fuck you, and, you know, you're just, like, some sort of, like, stooge for, you know, the Nazis and blah, blah, blah. They wouldn't necessarily say you were a Nazi, just, like, you know, just a, you know, enabler of helping them in their warfare indirectly by, you know, being un-American and unpatriotic and trying to stop our, you know, production and shit and blah, blah, blah. It was shit like that. You know, so it, you know, and they would use a lot of very intimidatory tactics, you know, to obviously get people to get back to work. Which didn't always work. You know, like, some people struck anyway because they didn't give a shit. Bowtad as a boater tad. Has history soul music. Oh yeah, with Detroit. Yeah, Detroit has like a pretty rich history in it. people don't really, think much about it because it usually kind of gets overshadowed with other, cities that have a lot of history to it, like New Orleans or Chicago, New York, shit like that. But Detroit, I mean, because honestly, like, the only thing people really know of Detroit is, like, automotive hub. It's like a lot of cars are made there. It's like, that's pretty much just, like, what most people know about. But it's like, it's not just that. It's like, yeah, they're known for that, but they also got, like, pretty decent amount of labor history, and, yeah, punk rock, rock and roll, what else? Like, honestly, like, different, little different iterations of different food and stuff. I mean, there's, like, a lot of different blends of different peoples, that have migrated, to that city and shit. I mean, albeit, it's not as, like, I suppose, like, historically rich and in comparison to, like, New Orleans or fucking, like, New York or wherever the fuck, but nonetheless, it still got its history and shit. So... It's also why I want to go there, because I know it's got, like, pretty cool history, so I'd love to check out a lot of museums there. Like, whenever, like, you visit places, I always love trying to check out museums of those places, at least to try to check out a few of them, so I can kind of get, like, kind of a cool little rundown of some of the history of, the place I'm visiting. Like, visited, museums in Iceland, Arizona, I went to, like, a air museum, so I guess that technically don't count, but I'll count it. There's a lot of, like, art and history museums in Portland and shit, so I've been to a bunch of them around here. So much so that I kind of have gotten bored of them. And also the Awww Museum, dude. Awww's great. In Dallas, there's a Rossboro, like, Science and Art Museum and shit, which they have different history exhibits and shit. When I was there, they had, like, this really cool Mayan history exhibit that was really, really dope. In Iceland, I visited at least, like, how many different museums I visited there? I think I visited at least 3. There's a Song Museum. Oh, there's, I think his name was Einar Olsen, like, this artist and sculptor. I went to his museum. And there's, like, one more. What was the other one? Oh, I think it was, I forgot the name of it, actually. I wanted to go to the phallic museum that they had there, but my sister went to that. She wanted to go by herself, and I was like, damn it, can I come? And she's like, well, I just wanted to go check it out myself. I'm just like, okay. Alright, I see how it is. Saw the Pro Museum, visited my step-family. Right on. Same thing for me, but it was just my family that I have down there. Honestly, like, I will admit there was one thing that I vividly remember that's cringe as fuck. Like, we're visiting the sections where they have all those, like, rocks and crystals and stuff like that, and all that shit, right? I think you might... I mean, I know you've been there, so you might know the area I might be talking about. Where they have, like, those little, like, crystal caves and shit like that, and they kind of show you, like, some different stuff you can find from there. Like, it was, like, a whole big, like, spot. Maybe they, don't have it there anymore. Maybe they might switch it up with some other shit. I have no idea. I don't know if they, like, switch around things a lot or not. But at least when it came to, like, a lot of their geology, like, rocks and, and, crystals and, geodes and shit like that, I remember my aunt, like, looking around, just being in awe, being like, wow. What did she say? It was like, wow. It was, wow. What? Oh, I remember now. Oh, I remember now. It was like, wow, how can you see how perfect these shapes are and not think there's a god? And just, like, be like, wow, if all these, how can you think of all these beautiful shapes that there is not a god? and I happened to just, like, overhear it because she was with my grandma, and she was like, yeah, that's right, these are beautiful, God works in very artistic, beautiful ways, and blah, 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 blah. And I was overhearing, and I was like, oh my fucking god, this is ruining everything for me right now. Like, I was feeling that so bad. I was like, man, if only I had, like, a flask or some shit, I'd be like, god damn it. Because, like, I had to, like, immediately start walking away and, like, find this tiny little, like, cool little, like, 3D exhibit thing talking about, like, these gigantic, like, crystals and being, you know, with this little, like, 3D hologram dude being like, this is how big you would be if you were 6 foot and remember. And I was like, okay, I'll just pay attention. Because, why do Christians have to be weird with everything? It's like we're at a museum looking at awesome, like, million-year-old rocks, and you're just like, God! It's like, man, I get it, but, like, you got your sky daddy, but can you please not just, like... It's like, I don't want to hear about it. It's like, fucking hell. Ugh. Man. We really need to be back on the offensive with this whole gourd thing. I know we are, you know, like, I guess kind of realizing that, but yeah, can we get a little more aggressive about that, please? And thank you. Yeah, cool, thanks. That'd be nice. Lefty's genuine anti-theism. Yeah, it really does. I remember Paul on, like, I think it was last Onion Nuggets, not the one they did today. I think it was, like, on Sunday. Where it's just, like, Paul's like, yeah, with all this, like, at first it was about, like, the whole, like, some weird Christian freak or some shit. And he's like, yeah, and this is why I'm generally, you know, anti-theist. Is because, you know, of these weird backwards-ass motherfuckers. And... you know, like, you know, poisoning shit and having genuine child abuse. And then it's like, and with Islam too, don't think I forgot about you fuckers and shit with, you know, weird, like, you know, and all that, you know, with all, like, the Sharia bullshit, you know, and the, you know, women's subjugation goes on with that and everything else, like, and I'm just sitting there just like, where's that energy? I'm just like, Paul, where's that energy, you know, like, for everybody else? Because it's, like, goddamn beautiful. I would try to find it, but I just generally don't know which Onion Nuggets this was, and I don't want to try to, like, go back and find it. But it was a good little rant that he went on, like, his little anti-theist rant. Oh, you know what? I think it was, like, reacted to Ben Shapiro, now that I think about it, so it might have been the Monday one. I think. I just don't know exactly what the timestamp was. People like it's not... But aren't willing to... It's case his own religion. I mean, is he actually, like, a full Muslim? I thought he was, like... I thought I remember him saying that he was, like, a... like, culturally, like, a Muslim, but not, like, an actual believer. He was, like, more agnostic about it. I know he poo-poos about, like, atheists and shit a lot. Like, he talks about, like, fedora-wearing atheists and atheist bros and shit, which is kind of, like... Really, dude? So I'm an apologist. Yeah. I've seen some segments, you know, where he does have a lot more of a, you know, softer glove, you know, versus, like, an iron fist when it comes to that. So it's just like, it's like, I get it, but, like, bro, it's like, you know, like, shit ain't really that better when it comes to a lot of, like, the extremism that comes out of that, too, dude. I mean, it's like, sure, in the modern world, it's not as big of a problem, but, like, that does not mean that it's still not a problem, because it still is. Braindead takes on religion. Yeah, I know in the past he has. Like, because I remember clips from, like, years ago where he's had some pretty dumb takes. Though I think he's gotten better about it lately. He's still kind of, you know, gets very soft, you know, when it comes to, like, Islamist stuff, but, you know, he's gotten a little better about it, but he's still soft about, you know, criticizing Islam and shit. Is worse than Christianity and the only religion that kills you if you leave, at least on such a scale. Yeah. Considering that there's especially, like, a very strong cultural acceptance in a lot of different countries and different regions of the world where, you know, that tends to be the very predominant religion. fascism and fascists. Yeah. Which is why, like I said, and Paul, at least a few other lefties out there that are willing to, when push comes to shove, say, yeah, fuck that shit too. It's like, that's why, I'm anti-theist, because it's like, I don't really necessarily care if someone personally has their own little scat daddy, but, like, if they're going to, do all that crazy, backwards, regressive, fucking medieval age type of shit, then I ain't gonna stand for that type of shit, and that's fucking ridiculous. And at the end of the day, would I want, somebody, to be religious, even if they aren't all that type of shit? No, but, as long as they're not, as I'm concerned, doing shit like that, I'm not gonna get out down at their fucking throat about it necessarily, but I'm still gonna be against the religion and the idea. I think the crane flies are starting to come out a little bit. I think I just saw one. I haven't seen a crane fly in a minute. Oversized ass mosquitoes. Wait, what? Did I just hear my phone making noise? Is this? Oh, my ringtones. Oh my god. Hey. There we go. Just with the whole, anti-theism thing, going, just gonna keep going just a tad more, but, like, with other religion, it tends to have a lot of crazy extremism, too, is, like, with Hinduism and shit. It's, like, sometimes, like, it can get so bad, occasionally, where, like, with at least the more Islamic minority, in India, like, sometimes if there's at least a suspicion that there's somebody or family of, Muslims that might be eating beef or doing things that would be considered sacrilege, in Hinduism, there would basically be straight up, like, an outright, lynching sometimes, like, straight up, of, these, of, people that even remotely suspect of it. Unless there seems just like anti-theist activism. Yeah, or at least, I'll say there at least seems to be a lot of selective atheistic activism, but at least with, like, just anti-theism abroad, yeah. There seems to be kind of a general, like, well, look, I mean, theism and religion across the board ain't that bad. It's like, no. It's like, yeah, there's, like, 4,000 some religions, and honestly, like, a good chunk of them are probably just, like, like, just very obscure sects of, like, a lot of the bigger ones, or, just, like, ones that have been around for a long time, like, like Wicca, paganism, or different sects, paganism, shit like that, or, like, little meme religions, or, like, little grift religions, like Mormonism, Scientology, or, like, Jediism, or, or, like, Rastafarianism and shit, or Pastafarianism. Rastafarianism, I think, is like some, that's another minority religion, though, but still, nonetheless, it's like all of them are, it's like, they're all, have their, different, well, either, at least different levels of extremism, or at least different levels of, like, kind of self-acknowledging that, like, yeah, we're not, like, a genuine religion, but nonetheless, still recognize ourselves as one. Like Scientology, or Pastafarianism, for example. Or at least even subsects of, Satanism, because there's, I think, 3 specific big different branches of Satanism. Like, there's the one that, like, Lucius Greaves, who was on, like, Jesse Waters, he's in one. There's LaVey, so there's, like, the LaVeyan Church, and that branch of Satanism, and then there's, like, one more, smaller one. But they all pretty much hold the same, ideas and stuff, and they're all basically just like a fuck you to Christianity predominantly, but, nonetheless, I mean, it's like they recognize they're not, like, an actual, like, religion. I think there's only one that generally sees Satan as a god, and I think that's, like, the smaller third one. I think Scientology doesn't get enough attention. Yeah, Scientology definitely doesn't. I mean, they are really fucking creepy. They're like a full-on, like, cult, but, I mean, not like a cult in the sense of, you know, like a religious one. They're just, like, more or less a cult of just, like, a money laundering, human trafficking cult. Why does this happen so often? 2 days ago. Wait, was there another police chase?
Let me see the spike.
God damn it. Was there really another one?
It said it's very slow.
He got off of Rosecrans onto Willowbrook, then...
Hold on, I want to actually kind of skim around. Was this the one that we saw from the other day, or is this a different... Oh, this is a different one. This is a different one. What the fuck? There was another one?
Let me see the spike.
You just don't know who's...
The chat said it's very slow.
He got off of Rosecrans onto Willowbrook, then turned around.
Yeah, he's not exactly drifting around anywhere.
U-turn, so the ideal speed for a pit maneuver now, of course.
Yeah, this dude is... Yeah, this is definitely a different chase. Dude, why is it... What's with all these, like, car chases? There was one, like, a few days ago that we were checking out, that I was looking at, and then there's this one. Like, there's another one?
In my house, I can hear the helicopter. Well, get out and do something. What the fuck?
Back on Alameda, and it doesn't look...
Well, Charlie, what? You think they're gonna be able to do something?
Thought for a second that they were gonna pull up right behind him.
Protect your community.
The fuck are you gonna be able to do to this? Oh yeah, let me just like lunge my body out. Oh my god, what's going on here? Oh my lord.
This is such a common occurrence in LA now.
But for some reason, the driving has slowed down dramatically.
What up, boom, boom, boom. Just having a nice little cruise.
Escort at this point.
Yeah, he's like having a police escort at this race, like just kind of chilling.
I'm surprised they're not pit maneuvering his ass here.
Yeah, why? Like, I mean, it seems like he's not.
Looks like it was not even close.
So well, he just switched vehicles.
This guy's like kind of very casual about his police chase here. He's like, all right, you know.
Oh, it was pretty close. Yeah, nice.
Oh, yeah, almost hit a spike strip there.
Like it was this again. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he's using this time to think about things a little bit more clearly.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he's using this time.
Oh yeah.
Man, what was I doing?
Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of a police chase. Oh, I need to be thinking more clearly about this. Yes.
We're just gonna
Dude, the
sit
news
here and
commentators
slowly
are
watch
great.
him run out of gas. Awesome. Why even bother? Just hit this. Just pull over. Like, hey guys, I didn't see you there.
So yeah, I didn't realize I was being chased by like 40 cops.
Maybe he's banking on like staying up super late driving around and everyone falls asleep in the police department, so the helicopter pilot's like, alright guys, I gotta go home.
I don't know if I should even play that. I don't want to get like outright age restricted.
Just a war of attrition. And this is still going right now?
Is it? Is that?
Wow.
In any event, he is now zigzagging.
What the guy that cops don't ever come after me.
Zigzagging? Are we watching the same thing?
Residential neighborhood, and I
He's
hesitate to call
slowly pitter-pattering down the street.
Man, not seeing my kids off them. They probably don't want to see me anymore, but what if there's still time to make things right? Yeah, dude, he's like fucking...
They can't even fully make this... Oh, God.
Dude, he's just like... He's like the guy from Falling Down, dude.
If somebody just threw a banana peel down here Mario Kart style, it might be enough at this point. Hey, man, at least
Dude, this car's just kind of chilling with this car chase. It's like, alright, I'm going 30. I'm gonna have the 30-mile-per-hour car chase. Like, the one we saw the other day was like, dude was booming and zooming. It had some boys, you know, on the side, you know, to like abandon the car stole to get up in their whip. And that's when they fucked up. Like, there's a whole deep analysis on that one. This one's just like, alright, I'm just kind of like having a car chase, going like... Yeah, he's literally going 30 miles an hour. Oh, now 45. Alright, he's speeding up. He's literally having a casual, like, he's going like the speed limit.
Now he's like Batman. The thing he feared most was his car being stolen, so it became a car chase.
Dude, he's using blinkers and everything. This is like the most cordial police chase I've ever seen.
So, Seth Rogen loves it though.
Oh my god, there's like 5 following
His
him.
car being broken into 15 times and how he's always excited when it happens or whatever.
Not what I would expect.
What a saint.
Some driving and circling this pursuit, you see some of the neighboring jurisdictions here.
It's like the world's saddest Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade. Like all the cars are just stopped and they're all just like waiting for him to
Pick up and hear this is such sheriff's office at Panic by here. We're calling you about our state trooper fundraiser, so I just hang up.
Christ.
Dude, I would have freaked out if I got a call like that.
One speed bump will be the end of this story. Can we maybe try and like funnel him towards like a speed bump? Because there's no way this fucking thing makes it over it like the little engine that could.
This car is like a little engine that could.
That's in game. Now just set up like a little blockade.
Yeah, just honestly, if they just set up like a little blockade, like they could stop this. Like honestly, like this guy's going so fucking slow, dude. I mean, look at it. Like this guy's going like 20 now. It's like it's such a slow chase.
True.
Oh my god.
I really like this commentator.
I need to hear
Just watching the stream.
Picture right now as
Oh, here we go. There could be a speed bump here. There could be a speed bump, which may as well be a landmine at this point.
Landmine.
That car will be fucked on it.
To run on foot, and he's now going through a major red here.
It is.
Long Beach.
This is the 20th fucking intersection where all the cars are just stopped, knowing it's coming and just waiting.
He's been
Like, come on, Bozo, can you fucking hurry this up?
Which would put him into Linwood.
Can you just drive by now?
But in any event,
This is gonna be a fucking 3-hour chase. This car is running off of dreams. It's transcended gas.
It's transcended gas.
Oh my god, it's fucking cruising! Where did this come from?
Whoa, it's starting to speed up and cruise now. Have you ever seen Police Chase Rap? I've not.
A gas pump or something that gave him some juice? You just hope it ends in general. This car may never stop. It's like the train from Snowpiercer.
After we saw more sparks flying out of the right side.
Just pit maneuver him here. There's nothing.
Yeah, why? Dude, they could have just done it right there, bro.
God damn it.
What are they doing?
The slowest turn of all time. Just put him out of his own misery here. This car, like the car's gone through enough at this point, please.
Oh my god, it's literally on rims. This car is literally running on rims.
Have mercy on it.
Have mercy on the car's soul. No wonder it's so slow. Pit maneuver right there. Do it. Just do it. Dude, it's...
This guy's leaning out clapping.
What the
That was
fuck?
a fucking fire angle there. This has actually turned into a sport in LA.
I think this is now.
Maybe enjoying his last beer. You never know.
Join his last beer, you never know. Dude, this news commentator, dude.
Oh no, wait.
Dude, I mean, I bet they're so used to it, they just are starting to have, like, you know, little, like, you know, quips that they're making up as they're, you know, going along with it now. It's like, yeah, this guy might just be joining his last beer in there.
He fucking whip it, didn't he?
He probably did.
That is my man, that is not a beer. This
Oh, dude, yeah, no, hold up. That was a big thing he was messing with there. Hold on.
Oh no, wait, he's doing whippets.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he has like a balloon in there or something.
Yeah, 100% just did a fucking whippet.
Dude, he just totally did, bro. He's high on whippet, bro.
That is my man, that is not a beer. This guy is doing whippets. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That absolutely explains it. That's why he's shaking it. Yep, wow. Is this live? Yeah. Oh no, he just stopped to to get some more whippets in.
Look at this.
Oh, they're so excited.
Freedom, right? Because this has now been going on long enough. There's a glimpse of it.
He's a little local celebrity now.
Or something post.
Wow.
Whoa, Jesus.
Look at this.
What was that guy trying to do?
Unnecessary.
What the fuck?
What were you trying to do, bro? This is in LA, apparently. Dude.
Yeah.
What is this guy doing right here? Look at him.
Whoa, Jesus.
What are you doing, you freak? What's wrong with you?
Look at this. I mean,
What was that plan?
absolutely unnecessary.
What the
Here, let me just like tap your windshield. That will stop you. Stop right there, criminal scum.
That she wanted to give him a high five. Okay, this is nothing compared to some of the things that we've seen in the past, but that's the type of behavior that could certainly get somebody hurt. It's really,
Yeah, what an idiot. This guy's literally doing whippets behind the wheel. I'm surprised he hasn't crashed.
Clear example of what we were just talking about.
What an absolute goddamn imbecile.
Maybe they know her is all too real, and now we're seeing more and more people pulled over.
The whole neighborhood has come out to film this. I also just can't believe they haven't bothered to just spike the tires again. He's going 15.
There's like no
He's doing
tires
circles.
left.
Same pattern.
He's just on nothing but rims.
So I'm starting to wonder why we haven't even seen another spike strip.
That's what I just said, yeah.
Just been maneuver him or something. I mean, at this
Someone just pull
point.
up next to him and
So
slash the
slow.
tires.
Probably.
What do you think they are? Police officer samurais? Slash the tires with what?
Yeah. Let's just like get a car rolled up beside this, the assailant and just slash those tires, baby.
On the way by? No, man. I mean, if you want
Just call the chase off. I mean, at this point, the guy's going so slow, and you got at least like, well, 4 like right here. I mean, you'd think at this point it'd just be a safe, quick little like bonk, and then it's like a, and then gets.
shoot the tires, but even that's...
I said crazy driver. Well, at least this crazy driver is like so high on whippets, he's going like 15 miles an hour.
gonna be effective.
Still an idiot. Honestly, I think this guy's way more of an idiot than the last police chase that we saw.
Probably miss. It's not like an easy shot to hit, and it just
I'm talking in general. I mean, yeah. I mean, no matter what, this is, still dangerous, stupid shit, regardless.
all these spectators in danger.
This is still strangely probably one of the more cordial police chases I've seen, though, because honestly, this is like... I mean, it's going so slow that it's just like, why, like, haven't done anything yet? Like, it's so slow.
Minutes of freedom, or maybe another hour, who knows?
Yeah, we'll probably be here for another hour with how slow this chase is going. I mean, fuck.
Like here's just a
Yo, hella late break tonight. Hey, what's up, Rip?
opportunity. You can just pit him here. We've seen one car in the last like 4 minutes. Just please, the Kia will say thank you. This car is begging to just be stopped. Like just a little tiny bump, like just a little love tap.
Or at any point, do we see them change the tap?
Just casually turning a corner?
That's why.
Is the narrator in the stream? That is what I'm saying. I just said that.
To the end. But that doesn't mean that they.
I mean, we
Tactical
don't really know. Well, we do
patience.
not because Silver, but you get my point. Well, yeah.
So something.
This happened 2 days ago, apparently.
Jeepers creepers, Jiminy Christmas. Why?
25 miles per hour. We'll go ahead and throw up our real-time speed tracker.
Dude, you're going 13 miles an hour! This is a 13 mile per hour chase! What?
Really slowing down now. Back on
Is this still a chase? No, it's watching a wounded animal slowly roll around.
Slowly roll around. That's the hyenas circle around.
I do see the reflection there. But
I like how this guy's still using his blinkers throughout this entire process.
We're at the red light here, so these, look at that. Well, 1, 2, 3.
Man, so many spectators.
Dude, everyone's just watching this on the sidelines.
And trying to catch a glimpse.
It's gonna have so many angles.
More smoke coming from that rear.
TikTok famous by morning easy. Yeah, maybe that's the play. It's all a clout play.
Uh-oh. Something's going...
Oh, they didn't stop this side.
Uh-oh.
He kind of peaked at 30 miles per hour there. And
Wait, did he loop around? He turned around. Oh, wait, no, he's still right there.
Wait!
Oh, a vigilante, dude! Hey! Oh, shit! Dude! Oh, dude, that guy saw it coming, dude. The vigilante tried to stop it. Did it work, though? He didn't want to risk his SUV getting fucked.
No idea.
Vigilante. Well, yeah. I mean,
A vigilante's trying to block him.
see, yeah, this car right here. It's not a cop. It's just some dude who's like, about to like, drive along. But they looked over, saw like 5,000 police lights, and went, "Oh, here, let me block the way of this car that's being chased." But it didn't really work. This is in LA. I don't know where.
Why that person?
I guess this very specific intersection is East Rosecrans Avenue and North Santa Fe Avenue. So there you go. That in LA. In that general area, I guess.
They're gonna turn around and arrest that guy, I'm telling you.
Shine that vehicle, hazard lights on.
If they do, that's gonna be bullshit, honestly.
That guy was sitting there for a minute, because he had plenty of time. Oh!
Oh, some fell out.
There's the drink. It looks like maybe a water bottle.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I bet that guy that tried to block him was sitting there for like 10 minutes, like, alright, he's coming this way. I can do this. I can be the hero. I can do this. Yeah! And gets arrested for it and also doesn't stop him.
Damn.
He was thinking, how bad could 12 miles per hour hurt? You think the car's a piece of shit anyway? They'll probably give me a medal for stopping this menace. I'll do it.
An honorary medal, dude.
He half-assed it, so he just pulled out pretty quickly, and it completely didn't work.
Pit maneuver. After all of that time, are they finally about to do it? Boom! You could, dude. They had like 8,000 different opportunities to do that, and because he's so slow, now shit's all fucked up and he ain't going nowhere. There you go. See, boom, easy. He's still trying to go, dude. No. Oh my god, no way. You're still trying. You're still trying. You're going like a mile an hour, dude. Oh my god.
Get the Jeep guy back out here. He was closer.
Right through those officers in the
Oh my god, why didn't any of those cop cars just like just roll back or oh my god.
He goes. Another
Wow.
Oh god, now it's gonna be another 2 hours before they try that again.
Wow, dude, what the fuck, man?
Could not be more frustrating, quite frankly.
You just helped him with his U-turn, if anything.
I mean, for real, that was just like, here, let me help you with the U-turn.
Watch commander gives the go-ahead.
God, Jesus Christ.
I mean, this guy's got nothing but rim, so it's just like, I mean, it's not like his rims are gonna get any more fucked up. Oh, they're gonna
do it again?
Yeah, it looks like maybe.
Can't on this street. This one's a little too busy.
Yeah.
But he is lurking. He's
dude, yeah, dude. That's the same. Dude, that's the same guy who tried earlier. I guarantee it. That looks like the same cop car, dude. You know that motherfucker's like, son of a bitch. I'm gonna pit you. Like, you know, he's kind of frustrated at this point.
Make me look silly, huh? I was the #1 pit maneuver expert in the academy.
Oh yeah, he's about to. It looks like it. Yeah, he's rolling up. Yeah, it really feels like this. Like, come here, you son of a bitch. Come here, Buster.
He wants it.
Come here, dude. Look, oh my god. Dude, it's like a oh shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's like watching a shark go after a fucking wounded seal or something, bro. Oh my god.
You won't make a fool of me twice.
Boom. Ooh. Fuck. Oh my god, a full 360. A full 360. Dude. First he helped him with a 180 and then he just 360'd him.
Oh, I thought the cop's car had, like, hit one of the barriers.
Oh my!
Himself out.
Oh my god, dude! God, this is comical, honestly.
Third time's the charm. Come on.
Well, some
officer action out here.
Dude, these cops are stupidly incompetent.
Good lord.
Third time's the charm, huh, Piggy? There we go.
That's money.
He did it again! Another 360!
He's immune to pit maneuvers.
Dude, he is!
Back to the drawing board. He's too good. He's just giving him a spin cycle. Oh, maybe the plan is to make him dizzy. So that way he like.
Oh, another one. Oh, that one has to have done it, dude. That bumper got. Oh, there we go. That has to do it. No, dude, come on. Seriously.
He's still able to run. Gassing it again. He's doing about 5.
He's going like a mile an hour.
Hey, that's more than 0. Sometimes that's all you need.
10 miles per hour. Coming to a slow crawl.
Dude, this guy is still trying. Just, dude, if I was this dude, even if I was whipping it up, I would just be like, I'd just give up, dude.
Yeah, it'll probably be all she wrote.
This Kia is really
Give him one more pit maneuver on the way out.
Yeah, one more for good measure at that point.
Number 6.
Oh, he's going away. Look at
Oh my God.
Ooh.
He made that fat turn, and he just like, boop, just like bonks him, bro.
No!
Under the
Oh no, it's an under the overpass. Oh,
it's been censored by the overpass.
Damn you, overpass.
Officers where they're
Is that a cop over the overpass? Oh my God.
What a chase. What a chase.
Sukov, come here.
Well,
Quit being a butt.
much better or much safer because it's
I love this commentator. He's very clear he is enjoying it. It couldn't have ended any better. He takes it as entertainment.
6 pit maneuvers.
It is literally a sport.
This suspect coming up in just 8 minutes.
Dude, those last little pit maneuvers are fucking great. Those cops are idiots. Dude, these cops are really stupid. The only reason why this guy honestly was just like comical the way it was just because he was like high on whippets and also, you know, makes him just as dangerously stupid. But I mean, these cops are honestly even more competent because frankly there was plenty of times where they could have like done a quick little pit maneuver or encircled this guy, you know, when the streets were legit really fucking empty and they just decided, I guess they got impatient. It's like, I mean, when you got like 4 there, it's like, I mean, there's a way to like easily be like, all right, you know, we're gonna have, you know, do a quick little pit from the back, and don't you two will like roll up in the front, you know, from either side, and then like, you know, kind of be in the front and block or some shit, you know, like. It's like they could have had, you know, some tactic or some shit, you know. It's like that's kind of a part of their job is to have like tactics, you know, to deal with things like this, you know. Sometimes they can be so dangerous that you have to like kind of call it off and wait for them to kind of slow down and feel like that they're safe because you got the helicopter, you know, you had to follow them. So they can at least keep tabs about where they're at, you know, and then set up, you know, accordingly. But, you know, for a dude like this, they could have easily like stopped us way sooner than later, you know. Drunk and shirtless redneck hijacked a pace car and drove it around the track, and the cops had to come and stop him. I have not.
All right, thank you, Jack. Well, the pace car, we understand has been stolen. The officials are not driving this thing, and somebody has actually gone to the pace car and stole it.
Someone stole this?
2 policemen on motorcycles, plus this car that are pursuing the pace car right now. And now, the pace car has not been caught. They've created a roadblock there coming off of turn number 4, heads towards the tri-oval, and we think there's some unusual drama occurring here. Let's see what happens when he gets to the roadblock. Will he try to go through it, or will he stop and be captured? I think he's going to stop.
Well, he actually stopped.
This certainly is. Well, I've heard the story of that man who makes a living by going around crashing parties, but this is certainly a first. You can see this standing at a floor day. We underwent a period of about 10 minutes where the track was without...
They're fighting with the dude. So, oh my god, the guy's actually fighting.
Our broadcast facilities as well as the public momentarily, and they really handled this situation with...
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? A police chase rap.
Breaking story at the top of the hour following an ongoing highway police chase as a man on a motorcycle continues to evade authorities. Joining us live now is our field reporter Franklin Davis on the Channel 6 Chopper. Franklin, can you tell us what's going on? Do we have him? Yeah, I'm here. We got another motorist tripping today. He's looking like wearing a helmet's probably his only productive decision today. He's punching out mirrors, switching the lanes, betting he wishing he didn't. He's shaking it. That kind of stunt can result in you breaking your hand. Keep controlling the brake and the gas. Difficult, man. Police pursuing, swerving out the whole lane, got a plot blowing. Gotta shake his head cause he don't know what he's doing. About to hit another truck and another man suing. Here it is.
Another man suing.
Suspect won't stop, won't slow. Upset by some don't know. Just gets more wild as it go. As you see, he's taunting the officers over his shoulder. Back city rolling. Almost lost control and swerved to the opposite shoulder. This is a bold one. Now he's corrected himself and swerving and backing and left and switching his right with his left hand. I know he got
It's actually not even that bad.
like he's crying, I'm guessing. So much for all the aggression. Hold up, he's starting to rev it. Guess he ain't yet learned his lesson. Chopping through traffic, this could be possibly tragic. It ups the odds of a crash, so it makes it backwards. Don't know how long this could last. It depends on how full his gas is. He's still shaking his wrists. It could be possibly fractured.
Possibly fractured.
He's got an
He off-roaded that? Damn.
He should probably give up. Ain't many options, man. I think this chase is over. He busted. Yeah, he's stopping. The police about to bring him to justice. Wow.
Damn, he just kind of like sat there. It's like, damn, alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to sit here and take it now. Some drunk working out of my side drove us. Instead, he ran into a drag, jumped over the fence, ran over to him, paced the car, and jumped in a crowd, cheered as he did laps. Probably not realizing that he just hijacked the damn thing. Damn. I love it. You know, every now and then, some of the, like, weird little, like, criminal mischief that happens every now and then, sometimes it can be pretty amusing and, you know, not really that bad. They knew he stole it, they cheered anyway. No, that makes it even better! See, that's what I mean, you know, it's like, it's criminal mischief, you know, but you know what, hey, you know, it's like, more power to you, dude, you know what I mean? Because, you know, no one was harmed, you know, it's like one of those things where it's like, if no one's really harmed, and it's like, you know, if anything, people just kind of thought it was more amusing more than anything, and it wasn't really that big of a deal, then, I don't know, I could see it as being, like, not something that deserves that hard of a punishment. Like, I don't know, it's like, I could see situations like that being like, alright, community service for, like, a month. And then you're on, like, house monitoring, you know, for that month period or some shit. I don't know. Like, you know, something to be like, don't do that again, but we thought it was funny too. You know, one of those situations. Because honestly, it's like, I mean, you know, let a redneck have a joyride, you know? Because essentially it's what he did. The guy with the whip and stove that we were just looking at earlier, I mean, that guy probably deserves a little more than, you know, 6 months or something. You're putting more lives at risk doing that out in the middle of fucking streets and cities and shit. If you accidentally, if I say for the book, yeah. And honestly, yeah, like when it comes to stuff like that, or if it's like, you know, based off of Grand Theft and stuff. Because I don't know if that particular car chase was due to a Grand Theft or if that was like something else and the guy was, you know, using his own car. Because not every police chase is, you know, Grand Theft, obviously. You know, they could be other things. But, you know, I know there have been some cases where usually there's something that escalates, you know, to a point where it doesn't need to really be a car chase, but the person's like, you know what, fuck it. You know, and they just kind of go on one and stuff. You know, and, you know, just because they kind of want to have the joyride because they already know they're going to, like, you know, have, you know, a long sentence. So, I guess in their mind, it's like, well, might as well have some fun while I'm still on the outside before I go on the in. I guess when things are all said and done, as long as, like, no one's hurt and, you know, and all that type of shit, nobody got hurt, no, you know, no injuries, no damages and shit outside of your own car because you were being an idiot, then whatever. But yeah, if, you know, once, you know, other shit comes into play, then yeah. Because honestly, you know, yeah, like I said, car, you know, it is, in a sense, can be like a guy, is a very dangerous piece of machinery. If you abuse it, you know, you can potentially harm or kill somebody with it. Because, you know, if, you know, you abuse it by just driving around like a maniac, then you're likely to crash into somebody or run over somebody, and, you know, or, you know, crash and thus kill the passengers or you. It's not like the same type of danger that a firearm would have, obviously, but it's still a danger that needs to be respected. That's why I always tend to fear other people when I'm on the road, because, like, you know, I could trust myself when it comes to dealing with shit like that, but when it comes to other people, that's when I'm just like, should I trust you? Here, put some tunes in the background here. At least have a little something to kill the dead here. Oh, or this. What's this?
Gosh, bro.
It's at the bottom of the bag. Wait, what is? Huh? What is this? What is this?
Wait until next round, man. I'm about to use my main.
Oh, fuck me again.
Oh my gosh, bro. Nah, just wait until next round, man. I'm about to use my main. My battery is at nothing percent. Hey, yo, bro. Yo. Could you get my charger out the bag? Alright, hold on. Hey, bro, I don't think it's in here. It should be at the bottom, bro. You gotta take some stuff out. What? What's he planning to do? Yo, come on, how did you even... Is this a... Oh, hell no! It's a chair in here! No, you know it's a chair in here? That character is so spammy, bro.
What the fuck?
Yo.
Yo.
Bro, who are you? Oh, yo, who is that? Move. Yo, who is that? What the? Yo, why'd you let him go? That's a wanted man. Bro, he punches old ladies, bro. What? He goes around punching my grandma's in town. What are you talking about? Oh my God. I said get my charger, not release villains. What are you doing? He punches grandmas. Man, you didn't see the sign? Grandma, man. Oh, damn. Yo, you got a chair in your backpack, man. Yo.
Sure, like that was the bigger concern, you know, not the human that was in there, the fucking backpack or the chair in there. Like, oh my God, what the? I was not expecting that turn. I will admit, I did not expect there to be a human, a villain that slaps little grandmas. Oh shit. There's a lot of earthquake conspiracy theories on YouTube. There's a lot of conspiracy theories on YouTube. There used to be like a shitload of them back in the day. What are these ones all about? Like the tectonic plates will like reverse the magnetic poles or like some shit, or that like fucking hid evidence of the impending Turkey earthquake from the public. Some people are saying the scientists hid the evidence. Oh, so like the whole Turkey earthquake that happened? Well, I guess Turkey and Syria. Well, from my understanding, hasn't it been kind of known that the Turkish government, at least, has kind of hid some of the aftermath of the, like death toll and shit like that? Not like the actual earthquake, but like, some of the results from it. Or I guess like, some of the devastation and shit. Trying not to make it seem as bad as it looks. While also trying to get as much aid as possible, I would assume. That, at the same time. It's like, it's not as bad as it looks, but can you get as much aid as possible over here? Trust me, it's not that bad, guys. It's like, yeah, I think it is that bad. But, like, with hiding, like, I mean, seismologists knew it was going to happen, decide not to tell the public. That doesn't even make sense. I mean, like, because, like, you could, like, publicly track, like, a lot of that stuff, right? Like, I mean, like, the whole, like, size, like, like, seismic, scales and shit like that. Like, I mean, you could, from my understanding, I mean, like, for different government websites, you could access that stuff. I mean, it's, like, publicly available. So it's just, like, I mean, they would recognize, like, yeah, things are kind of rumbling and shit and bubbling up potentially. Or at least predict that, like, yeah, there can be a very major seismic earthquake that can happen within, a certain amount of time, or within, this particular time. We don't know when, but it could. So it's like, I can understand them maybe not knowing that it was going to hit when it did, but they probably recognize that, yeah, this will probably happen someday. We don't know when, but it will. So them probably being, quote, silent about it, was because, like, they knew it was already going to happen, and that information was already known. They just didn't know when. Like, so what the fuck are you going to do about it? Just besides just hope that, the government actually, considers that information and tries to, act accordingly, which, knowing the Turkish government, probably didn't. Considering the devastation that, has happened so far, or at least especially what we know. They definitely didn't. The Cascadia subduction zone is going to be bad when that ever happens. I think it's a win, more or less. I'm pretty sure a lot of different, like, geologists and seismologists know that it's, like, going to be something that will happen at some point. They just don't know when. They think it's going to be, like, something that will happen in, like, the next, like, 100 to 200 something years, maybe. So they don't think it's going to happen necessarily anytime soon, from what I understand. Though they do, worry about, the potential consequences of that, and local state governments, at least trying to do what they can about, mitigating, potential damage, in the future. Melon stream? Hey. Melon's just cruising. They're just a perusing. Look at them just vibing down there. Yeah, look at them go. Yeah. Look at them roll down there just chilling. Turkish quake was bad. Yeah. Like I said, it's what was that, turtles? No, they're watermelons. Like, they're watermelons that were harvested, and they're just rolling down a little stream. I think that's purposeful. I think it's meant to be like that. Like, there's like a little ditch there with all that grass, so when you have a stream access like that, they basically, will flatten all that grass, and thus, like, hide away, all that, whatever is, like the dirt and all that shit. And the grass acts, in a way, thinking about it, probably as like something that kind of brushes up against, the outside of the watermelon on the shell. So it's getting kind of like a bath almost, too, if you think about it, as it's, going down the creek. Or that little stream that is set up. I think it's pretty much like an artificial little stream that, and somewhere near the end of it is probably a guy that, is picking them up and collecting them. I'm assuming. watermelons in a stream. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's like a watermelon farm, and that is probably the, you know, thing that's probably how they harvest them. / kind of wash them a little bit. Because that water looked pretty clear, and, you know, with the grass there, I'm assuming that's kind of like a, you know, kind of a natural way to kind of, you know, get, you know, potential dirt off and stuff. Because they're kind of rolling around, you know, and with that grass, you know, like I said, my guess is that kind of acts kind of like little brushes and little bristles, you know, that kind of, you know, rub up against the shell of the watermelon, and thus, you know, kind of rubs off any dirt, you know, that might be on them. It's actually like kind of a cool little technique, as simple as it is, using the earth to your environment like that. That's like some ingenuity, as simple as it looks. Watermelons love to swim in their natural habitat, but they have to look out for predators, aka honeydew. It's honeydews. Buildings just folding like they're made of balsa wood. Oh, with like the earthquake, yeah. Oh, here. Just gonna put tunes in my audio. I don't think that part of the world has a lot of earthquakes. Or at least none to that scale. From what I understand, they kind of do a little bit, but like nowhere near to that scale. They usually will get like little like 4.0 like to low 5, you know, like, you know, to like, you know, 5.0 to like 5.4 or 5.5, like, you know, ones like periodically, but those you like, it might feel like a little slight little tremble here and there, but that would basically be it. It would be like the tiniest little trembles, and you wouldn't really feel it that much. But, you know, a major insane fat earthquake like that, yeah, that's not exactly common, really anywhere in the world. Like, earthquakes can be common in certain regions of the world, especially if they sit near on the edges of tectonic plates and shit. But, I mean, to such a scale like that, I mean, that doesn't happen that often. I mean, it does, obviously, but I mean, it also does kind of vary. I mean, you can only really predict depending on how the tectonic plates are kind of, you know, folding around and doing their shit. Because it kind of like sometimes will, like, you know, obviously rub up against each other, but while doing that, they also kind of like will fold like over each other and like under each other and stuff, you know. So like, plates are whack. Really, Oregon, Washington should be copying Japanese building codes and practices. Yeah. Because we don't really get too many earthquakes either, and when we do, they're very small ones, so we never really feel them. There was only one time I ever felt an earthquake, and basically nobody... It was in high school. It was like, I think, sophomore year or junior year. And, like, pretty much no one fucking felt it. Like, it was pretty much like... I was in band class, and all of us felt it. And, like, a few other people in the art room felt it. Or in the art building felt it. And that was it. Like, I was asking a bunch of other people that I knew in school at the time if they felt one a little bit, and no one did. It was weird. It was like a small little tremble. It was like a little... like that, basically. And we all felt it. Like, it was pretty distinct. You know, like... And it... But none of us just, like, you know, really knew at the... You know, initially, but we're all like... Yeah, we knew there was construction going on outside, so we went out there to check it out. That wasn't it. So we realized that was a baby earthquake, you know, like a little tremble. In the southeast, but I never felt anything. Yeah. It's kind of like how it is around here. Like, you'll get tremors and stuff like that occasionally and stuff. And rarely you'll feel it. Like I said, that's the only time I've ever felt one. You know, it's just a quick little... It was just like, you know, boom, and then it just like stopped. It was like, it barely went on for like 2 seconds. But it was very distinct. Like, I felt it. Like, we all were like, whoa. We all just kind of like, you know, had a moment of like, that was weird. it like threw us off. Like for 5 minutes, we're all like, "What the hell?" And eventually, as band director's like, "All right, we can't, just keep thinking about this. We gotta move on. Like, I know it was weird. I'm kind of thinking about it too, but still, all right, we still got like 30 minutes of class left. I mean, come on." He eventually kind of, shoved us along and stuff, but nonetheless, because even our band director was confused. Like, he was like, trying to ponder it too a little bit, but eventually he was like, "You know what, fuck it, we can't just be, letting this get in the way of class right now." So he eventually, kind of, kept us moving along. But yeah, once we started packing up and everything, that was pretty much the only thing everyone was talking about. The big thing the state plus city need to do is shut down or retrofit the fuel infrastructure in industrial Northwest. That's a high-risk area of the state. Ooh, yeah. Because if any of that were to break down or, collapse and all that type of shit, that would be very fucking bad. The, environmental catastrophe would just be insane. What are you doing over there? So, finally got the start of a new game. Series posted. The theme of the game is a cursed game. What's the game? Could easily be a large solar spill in U.S. history. Nothing's done. The state legislature passed a bill that requires mitigation proposals by 2025. Ugh. I'm saying ugh because everything must just take time. Hey, you're the one that came over here, so now you're getting brushed. Now get back here. Let's get back over here. What, you ain't gonna run away from me, you little prick. Since you're over here, you're getting a little brushing. Even though I already brushed you today, I just want to brush you again, kids. You're just so soft. Now that you're all nice and brushed and bathed. And you smell so soft now. You smell like a really nice, like, oatmeal-y shampoo. With a little mixture of coconut. Oh. I keep bonking you in the head, bro. Oh, bro, he just, like... Dude, this dog just took a fart. Ugh. I'm smelling it, dude. And this heater is spreading it upward, you piece of shit. Oh, you love this, yes. Embrace your mane. Yes. Be proud of this mane that I have softened for you, good sir. Yes. Bonk me in the head. Get back over here. Me. Man, you still got, like, dandruff issues back here, bruh? Hey, no. I'm gonna get some of this off of you. Oh my god, dog! Ugh. You're such a fruit. You're a fruit, you know that? You're fruit. Eh. You're such a goofbat, dog. You're such a goofbat. Look at you. You're such a goof. Whatever shall I do with you, Doge? Whatever shall I do with you? Besides just give you nothing but loves and snuggles and cuddles. Just scritches and brushes and pets. I like he's just like adjusting himself as I brush him. I think he's starting to like it now. He's just like, yes, I love it. I love this process that you do for me. Such a goof. Good. Let me make sure all the knots are out of your tail here. There we go. Yeah, the bottom of your tail is a little scraggly. I know you're not exactly a fan of me grabbing it, I know. But you're okay. There you go. There you go. Saying probably won't help us drive them out. Are you shocked? I mean, honestly, though, are you? Goofy talk. How much of this do you want? It's getting license confirmed. Yeah, it's definitely something in the works. More on the priority list now at this rate. Need to get, you know, some DMV stuff scheduled up and all that fun shit. So that should be in the process within the next... And here she... Oh, well, that's... just great. Oh, man, so it's literally just gonna be us... Oh, well, we're... So we're just, like, shit out of luck, then. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna be in Alabama for at least a couple days, seems like, and then I'm gonna be road tripping, and then probably leaving from Phoenix, I'm assuming. That's gonna be great. She isn't shocked about him not taking us. Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to be like, oh, so no. It's like, well, you know what, I'll just let the boys, you know, just kind of handle it then. Dog, the only time this will stop is if, you know, you just leave. But you're still letting me just brush you, so I'm just gonna keep brushing you. What are you getting into? You silly little thing. Goof. Flat out girl to drive also. I mean, honestly, why not? Yeah. I mean, at least while I'm down there for a little bit, might as well visit for a while. I mean, I'd at least want to, like, you know, chill for a little bit. You know, they kind of hang out and see everything. Obviously, you know, spend some time in Huntsville to check out the Space Center over there. But at least, you know, spend some time to check out, like, you know, your little neck of the woods and stuff. Oh, now you want to... Okay, fine. Fine, Doge. Fine. If Venom, you were barely here for like 5 minutes and you're already just like letting out the... Seriously, dude? Like, already? Already. I want to see those growls. I want to see those growls, yeah. Yeah, you look angry there. Yeah, that is an angry face. Goofy little pup. Goofy little pup. Just an absurd little thing. Find out where... No, it would be Huntsville. It's far closer there. Sounds like the best time to talk about investment or an advertisement. Sweetwater Brewing, Georgia is going to make a new pale flavor of turpentines from industrial hemps. Nice. You've been here since the beginning, you just haven't said anything. Well, what the fuck? What the fuck, bruh? Speak forth. I saw that you were on. It's like, this hoe, is he just like sleeping with his phone just on or something? But yeah, I'm assuming you were. Sounds interesting. We have Pineapple Kush in Oregon, which is an IPA brewed hemp. Yep. Well, essentially, I think more than that. There's like a couple others from what I understand, because I remember having like the CBD IPA that was... It wasn't a Pineapple Kush, it was something different though. I think it was like a Blue Dream CBD IPA or some shit like that. So we have like a few different, like, you know, hemp-based, you know, brews. Not familiar with the others. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I know there's at least, like, I'm not familiar with all of them either. I only know of the one I remember trying once, and the one you've told me about, which is that one you just mentioned. So I only really know of 2 of them, but I know there's at least, like... I'm assuming probably at least like dozens of others. Probably way more than that if you really think about it. You know, like I'm sure there's all sorts of other shit, you know, in other little small towns with their little local breweries and shit, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure there's probably at least like maybe 3+ dozen, you know, if we really quantify it. But I'm sure at least in Portland we have at least like access to maybe like 12.5 or more, you know, just because of all the different local microbrews that are here and, you know, tangentially outside. Which contains natural flavor, mimics of hemp, but contains no actual hemp. This beer is really like for 2018-19. Damn. Alabama's planning on cracking down on Delta 8 products because think of the children. Yeah, well, fuck the children. Maybe think of the parents actually, you know, being responsible parents instead of, you know, having to fucking make society be the helicopter parents for them. I'm really sick of, like, you know, people just, like, having to commemorate or commandeer for parents and their kids, you know, running around everywhere. It's like, maybe parents should take better control of their damn kids. Can't ruin things for adults. Boo. You like Rogue Brewing Company? Yeah, I like Rogue. I hate regulation and that. But with children... Dude, I hate it too, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Fuck the children. Dude, oh my god. What, really, Venom? They have a great summer brews. Nitro Coco's out in season now. Hey. Oh yeah, the little skeleton. The guy else called a beer. Yep. Making a monitoring where your kid doesn't take you in, you should not be a parent to begin with. Exactly. Which is funny. By that logic, a lot of people who tend to be, you know, childless would probably be better parents. They just tend to have reasons as to why they don't have kids. Usually because they, you know, can't either afford it or have a stable life, you know, style for it. Or literally just the sheer virtue that I don't want kids. Just as simple as. And for me, it's that. Like, even if I wasn't a stable lifestyle and shit, I wouldn't really want to have kids anyway. I know some people, you know, that would normally think about having kids, but because of things like climate change or, like, you know, political instability or whatever other shit, you know, they choose otherwise. So there's even people that, you know, normally probably would have kids that don't even want to anymore. So there's, like, a lot of people that normally would potentially be, you know, like, possible parents, but aren't, who actually would be good parents. I just also hate this whole, like, oh, when you having kids, blah, blah, blah. I hate that shit, too. That is annoying, because I hear that every so often, and, mostly from, like, my mom's friends more so than anybody else now. Like, the friends that she has at the place that she stays at, like, they're always asking me, it's like, so, when are you having children and stuff? When are you gonna settle down? I'm like, probably not, because I don't want any. But I never really have to, I don't really say, I just say I'm not interested in that right now. I'm still figuring stuff out. You know, I'm just like, oh, well, when you do, make sure that you settle down and have some kids and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, I kind of internally roll my eyes to that, because I'm just like, you know, because I'm sitting here just like, I don't care. I don't want kids. And I don't want to have a partner that wants kids either. Can't even find someone to have kids with. Yeah, there's that too. Like, we can't really find anyone to have kids with because we, at the very fucking minimal, we just don't have the fucking time for it. When you're having kids, you think I want to pass on these fucked up genes? I mean, that's... It's like, you think I want to pass this fucking shit? You think I want to pass this down? Oh, hell no. Which, it's like, how about fuck you, bitch? I don't settle down. Yeah. What if I want to, like, you know, even if I do want to settle down somewhere and have, like, my own little place and shit that is, like, my own homestead and, like, you know, like, the whole dream idea that I've always wanted about, like, the little ranch, you know, I've talked about it before. But, like, even if I have something like that, I don't want to, like, stay there forever. I want to, like, be able to, like, go do shit. Like, you know, have, like, a little mini van or, like, you know, extended vans I can, you know, reconvert as, like, a travel van. And just fucking, you know, like, travel around the country, travel the world, and, you know, just go places and shit. You know? Like, I mean, that's what I predominantly would love to do. Because if I had something like that, then I can just have, you know, like, homies or friends, you know, or even family, you know, just watch the place for me, you know, while I'm gone. Just be like, yeah, just make sure that the plants are watered and this and that, and you use this, you know, fertilizer for them, and then you just feed the animals this, and there you go. What's the half Fortnite staff or something? Probably the dog. 2 kids and a dog. We could afford it. I mean, in a way, it's cheaper, but at the same time, it can be costly because of things like, you know, having to, you know, deal with the maintenance cost of something like that. I mean, it's a give and take. What, baby? You're so soft. Oh my goodness. Wow, always a what, baby? What? What's up, baby? What? What's up, baby boy? He just saw a bug and I was trying to go after it. It's right there. It's on the flag now. You silly little dog. Give him a gaming habit after there's so much into it growing up. You wouldn't have to. Like, dude, people have, like, I've seen people, I've seen some YouTube vloggers that literally have, like, a little, like, computer studio set up in, like, literal, like, vans. Let alone, like, RVs and shit, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, doing a van / like, RV lifestyle. I mean, there's a lot of different people that can set shit up. Like, I mean, it takes work because you kind of have to reconfigure it and customize the interior versus, you know, what's usually the stock interior. So if you get like an extended van, it's best to just get a cargo van because then it's just empty in the back and then you can reconvert it, you know, from there. And honestly, that's what I'd like, because then I just legit would set it up how I'd want it. I'd probably would set up, like, you know, some couch that I could just, like, literally, like, or at least, like, set up maybe, like the back of, like, you know, some vehicle, and then just, like, have it on, like, one end of it, you know, with some seatbelts where I can, like, literally just bolt it in the back with, like, you know, some padding, and have, you know, an ability to have, like, an actual, like, bed set up, you know, or, you know, it's just, you know, kind of get, like, a little thing in place, and have, like, some drawers on one end of it. That's kind of also, like, partially a desk. Set up, like, a little mini electric system so I can have, like, a little outlet back there for charging things and shit. What, baby? Why, you're just giving me nothing but paws and pawing at me. What do you want? What's up, bye-bye? I mean, yeah, you're a little low on food and not totally empty on water. What, is this what you're... Is this, like, this whole, like, persistence all about this or something? Alright, here. Freshen this up for you. You goofy little boy. Look at you. You're so silly. Well, you gotta, like, move this at least a little bit. Sweet dog. Man, you cannot wait, like, 2 seconds, can you? Alright, yeah, get your water, because you're just a freak. And you have to be a weird little princess about everything. Oh my god, look at you. Oh, was that? Well, was that not what you wanted? Well, too bad. Natural gas engine, we're gonna run out of fumes. Sure, your power's is fine. Well, what's funny is, like, there is, like, an infinite energy bro thing that you could do with it. Solar panels. Set a bump on the top. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing that myself. You know, like, have, like, you know, a separate car battery attached to, like, some solar panels that would basically be, like, the back power source, you know, for charging things and shit like that. While, like, the actual car's battery source, you know, is, you know, just for the vehicle itself. To save, you know, on the car battery's life, if anything. Then just have, like, a spare car battery or two. They were supposed to convert it into a house for me, but stepdad didn't want me tearing it up. He just left the RV in the yard to rust and leak, which, funny enough, tears it up more so than somebody living in it. Because at least someone living in it will ostensibly be able to, like, have some minor maintenance work on it, you know, done to it and shit, you know, like, oh my god. Well, that's a waste of a RV, honestly. I guess that could be somebody's project. That's pretty much all it is worth now. It's like being somebody's, like, restoration project or something. The entire bed is lost because the back of it leaked. Ah, damn, dude, that fucking sucks. Well, like I said, I mean, at this point, it just sounds like more or less like some restoration project for somebody. Which, you know, I mean, more power to that person, but pff, at least, you know, for at least trying to, like, you know, fix it, you know, as, like, someone who just regularly owns it on the side or whatever, that's pretty much might as well just be a loss. You don't need to be gut. No, I don't. Zukov needs a gut, so he can fit a little bit more securely in his harness, which he can, but it's still a little slightly loose on him. Actually, I kind of want to fickle fuck it with it a little bit. You're not going anywhere. That's the tactical night with it. Dude, like, bruh. Like, alright. Like, you wanna know why, like, this gets called tactical? It's because it got the fucking, like, pouches on it. You wanna know how it's not, you know, and you wanna know how it becomes, like, a basic-ass harness? You take the pouch off, and now it's just a harness with a bunch of Velcro on it. Like, oh my lord. It's like olive green and Velcro, thus tactical. And you know what? It's at least not cringe. I mean, it's for the poop. I mean, it's for the, you know, it's for his little ass. Tactical is cringe. I would say there's a slight difference. There's tactical, then there's cringe. I'm on the record for not like tactical. Well, whatever. I'm gonna put a bunch of rocks in these little fucking pouches and fucking make him gain some weight and muscle up. Tactical. Well, luckily it's for him. So he can carry shit and fucking whenever I'm not carrying a bag myself, or, you know, if someone asks, do you need a bag? No, I got my dog to carry some shit, you know, for me. Or, you know, like I said, to, you know, run him and put some weights in there so, you know, he can, you know, muscle up and get bulked up. You know, it's like, there's a difference between, like, you know, being a weird tactical, like, military bro culture dork, and then versus, you know, just, like, doing it for more utilitarian purposes. Which is the main reason for him. It's like, you know, I've said the main reasons why I'm using it for. And plus, you know, and plus, what I'm already ordered is little tags for his name, so he can have his little name on here. And then a little pet me, you know, I'm friendly on here as well, because he is very aggressively friendly. And after that, it's pretty much about it. It's just something that's, you know, easy, you know, to have on him. And it slips on really easily on him, too. So, I mean, it's whatever. For the operators to show off their ordnance. I'm sure they do. And, I mean, I'll admit, you probably wouldn't be, I mean, I'd probably, you know, show some stuff off there, too, just for the sake of, be like, you know, like, hey, here's some of my stuff, you know. But I guess the main difference is that I only take that stuff out when I go on the range. I guess outside of his harness, because that's his harness, but, like, I'm not just, like, wandering around with, like, my fucking, like, kit on all the fucking time. I just have naturally, like, olive green / like khaki shit, you know, so I just usually have jackets, and I mean, even my pants are fucking olive green, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's just like, I mean, I just have those type of colors on me often. Besides, I like that olive green color. I like it. It's a nice color. What I like in the background? Yeah, I mean, for me, it's fine. Like, I've seen, like, a lot of Kaiserreich people, you know, kind of, like, go in alternate timeline lore and stuff, you know, and, you know, like, kind of get in character, so to speak. I mean, it's whatever. I more have a problem with like the weird like, you know, like LARP bros. They're just like, oh yeah, look at me and my, you know, just like pretend to be, you know, Grayville Team 6, you know, about ready to take out DZNT first, or, you know, like, that's really, you know, my more problems about those weird Elmer Fudd motherfuckers. Because like in real life stuff is kind of cringe. What do you mean, like people just like, you know, kind of having like some little in character thing, or like the actual live action shit they did? Because they did do some live action stuff too. Or are you just meaning both, or just in general? I mean, because honestly, at least a lot of people that do the Cosmic LARP are just like, alright, they're being a little too dorky with it. It's like, because honestly, they need somebody who is like a photographer to actually like make them look a little decent, you know what I mean? It's like, they can't just be in their bedroom, you know? Or like in their garage. Like, get them out in like the, you know, like outside of town, like in like some park or something where there's like, you know, some forests or some shit, you know, or like a field or something to be in. Like, you gotta get in like some sort of like, I don't know, like a vibe with it. Make it seem a little bit more, you know, genuine, I guess. You know, it's like, but it's always like on their, you know, like, I mean, granted, I do this type of shit too, to be kind of fucking frank. I mean, but it's just like they get, you know, they just have the phone, it's like, alright, let me just have my buddy take a pic of me, just like, well, holding my stuff, and it's like, man, I gotta get a little more creative than that. I will admit, there are, every now and then I have seen somebody, you know, at least, you know, with the Kaiserreich lore stuff, I mean, I have seen some people actually kind of, you know, do kind of add a little, like, pizzazz to it by actually trying to, like, you know, kind of look like they're in, like, a scenario or slash, like, in a different, like, background besides just bedroom, you know? I mean, couldn't look, oh my god, just having, like, background flags and shit, it's not the same thing as LARPing. Oh my god, like, yeah, like I'm sitting here talking like I'm in 1942, a fucking Civil War era America to Electric Boogaloo fighting the fucking, like, Union American State or whatever the fuck it was called. Like, oh yeah. And I'm on just like the public, you know, syndicalist radio station, I say. My lord. I mean, it's just like, yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, I always have, like, a kind of different levels when it comes to, like, LARP shit. When it comes to kind of, like, you know, niche little, like, communities and, like, you know, and just kind of people having fun with it, I don't really care that much of it, as much as I do think it can be silly. At times, especially. As much as there can be some people that do kind of, you know, generally take a really cool artistic, you know, touch to it. On this mix of aspects of efficiency and minimalism. Which is a, well, I mean, that's kind of a form of utilitarianism. It's just kind of a different element. I mean, I kind of take a different tact of utilitarianism, but, I mean, efficiency and minimalism can be, you know, utilitarian in a way. It's just a different tact of it. I mean, I guess I'd say there's just different attacks of utilitarianism. We just have very different philosophies of that. You're more about minimalism and efficiency with it, and I'm kind of a little bit of a mixture of both. Not, you know, like, kind of being a little bit, you know, not as minimalistic, but at least, you know, like, having at least an approach of better than need it, and not have it than to have it, or not have it and need it, you know, type of situation, depending on what I'm getting into type of stuff. You know, shit like that. And thus, that means that, obviously, you know, I'm not going to totally be, like, lightweight always, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be, like, carrying, like, everything in the kitchen, you know? Because there is merit to traveling light. For me, I try to find more of a balance towards it, being more in the middle. Also, I guess, like, to add one more little thing to the whole, like, kind of LARP thing, though, at least. Just to add one more little point, because I was thinking of one more. Like, at least when it comes to, like, I guess some of the people that, you know, like, will have, like, a rig or something like that, like I do. Like, I have a chest rig. Like, there is actually a little merit of at least, like, breaking that in, so to speak. You know, where it's just like, you know, hey, let me, you know, it's like, hey, this is, you know, a new piece, and I want to make sure that I can kind of, like, have it adjusted on my body correctly and stuff. Like, because there is actually, you know, a proper way to wear them, and, you know, and you want to make sure that, you know, you kind of have it broken in so you wear it comfortably correctly, you know, because if you don't, then you're prone to back problems, you know, having a sore back and shit like that. So, I mean, you know, like, at least, you know, if you get a new, you know, or, like, for me, like, if you had, you know, got a new one, then, you know, wearing it around occasionally, not all the time, but a little bit, like new shoes, like, you know, wearing new fancy shoes for a day or two, just kind of casually, you know, just kind of break them in a little bit, you know, just like that. You don't have to, like, you know, try to pretend, you know, like, you know, or, like, doing tactical shit with it, just, like, you know, wearing around like you would a vest, basically, just for a little bit. Just break it in, and then after that, it's whatever. Because I did it with mine, it's broken in, and I don't fucking wear it until I'm going to the range. Because then I have all the little tools in my little pouch and my mag pouches, you know, from mags and stuff, so they're just right there. In my dump pouch, too. Sometimes I put my snacks or a water bottle in there, and obviously my empty mags. So, you know, I have my rig just light. I mean, it's pretty simple, just mag pouches and then just a couple of pouches for snacks and, you know, like a couple tools if I need it. Like, if I need to take my rifle apart, you know, because something's up with it or some shit, you know what I mean? Like a in-field maintenance work. Just enough, you know, that's kind of what I mean, you know, like, better to have that stuff on me and not need it, which I usually don't, than to potentially need that stuff and not have it on me. That's kind of, you know, where my balance goes into. So, hence, like I said, you know, obviously I usually try to travel light, you know, but if I feel like I might need something, even though I probably don't, you know, I'll bring it along with me, you know, just in case, you know. So it's, I always, like I said, you always try to find a balance with that. At least, you know, swinging into that part of the combo. Logan and I sometimes clash on that, because Logan likes bringing his attire, but dude, he goes a little hardcore with it. I mean, that's why he drives around a lot, because then he can have, like, half his shit in there. I mean, dude, he does sometimes, oh man. Even, like, I, you know, get a little, like, what the hell, because sometimes he gets, you know, brings so much stuff, he'll forget shit. And then sometimes I'll, like, look over him and, like, oh, that's Logan's thing. What the fuck? He left it here. You know, I'll be like, God damn it. And I have to let him know that he forgot something, you know, and shit, so. His car hasn't been as cluttered recently. Well, I think it's because of his new job now. I think his new job kind of, you know, like, kind of requires his car to at least be somewhat clean. Want to react this? What? It's really censoring me today. What are you, like, maybe man, maybe they should. What's going on over here? You're just, like, fucking, and, like, horn dog. Do you need to go on the hub and, like, squeak one out really quick and come back? I've also had to learn to travel light to avoid baggage fees, or to actually fit everything in the car. Well, yeah, I mean, that is, you know, a fair thing as well. I mean, honestly, like, when it comes to, like, you know, like, traveling to another place or some shit, yeah, that's, like, some, like, you know, for especially visiting, yeah, that's something where I will definitely travel more light on. I'll just basically take, you know, the bare necessities. In Washiki's footsteps. Well, from my understanding, he was a crypto bro. Like, he was the dude who basically tried to push YouTube to go into cryptocurrency stuff, but that backfired immensely. So, yeah. Traveling in the car with us. Hey. But I'm just gonna take a quick assumption is that, like, your mom's calling shotgun pretty much the entire trip. They actually hired a crypto bro. Yeah, the new CEO was a crypto bro and still is. Yeah, I was watching Charlie's video on it earlier. You know, critical. I could share it to you here. Venom, go on like E621 or Pornhub or something and like rub one out, like, cause it sounds like you need to. Like, goddamn, son. Did you find someone worse than Jiki? Yeah, probably. Here, I'll send it into the group chat actually. Rule34.net. Yeah, there's even Rule34.net. Like, Venom, I'm sure you have an archive of all the stuff I sent you. Like, go to that something. Like you're even you're exceptionally thirsting tonight. Like, it seems like literally every comment outside of like the first few initially were like not thirsty, and then right off the bat it's like thirst. Again, oh my god. Switches to Tumblr and does an X-rated stream. I don't think Tumblr goes that far with it. Like, they kind of like, they've loosened up with that a little bit, but not like to that degree. I wish they did. That would have been nice, but I guess not. Oh my good lord. Man. I'm just gonna find some memes. Memes. Where are the memes? These deepfake memes are... Alright, deepfake memes. I guess. Hassan memes. Something. I'm leaving it like that now.
Is that
I love these AIs, dude. They're fucking fire.
you again, Joe? There's no shot. You believe Shadows is the best. It's obviously Transit.
Oh, great. It's this guy.
No cap, it's me, Sleepy. You obviously weren't awake when Transit came out.
Facts, no cap, fam. I actually prefer my fellow teammates under Eisendrach.
You know, if we were specifically and theoretically speaking, I believe Black Ops 4 is extremely underrated and a masterpiece in its own right.
Dude, Peterson Keynote Toten is the best zombies map of all time, you oaf.
Guys, I was going to be talking to management. Just one more, and that will do what we're doing, guys. I'm going to get down here anyway.
Ah, Shadows of Evil.
What?
This is the great...
What the fuck? Oh, the XCC one just destroyed me. There's no way the XCC one is like, that's real, right? You just put a real one. Best zombies map of all time, you oaf.
Guys, we're going to do management. I was going to be talking to management.
Dude, I love it, dude. Oh my god. Literal gibberish.
I cannot do that.
I just gibberished it up, bro. I love it.
This one's Trump is not good at all. I've seen another one that's his least. Dude, I've been watching. This is all over my TikTok feed. I've been watching these non-fucking stop. The one where they're discussing. With the one where he's like, Modern Warfare 2 was the best part of your presidency.
Last time I went to Cat with Tyler, we found out that they had Love Games Full, Greg, and the karaoke option. Oh my god. Wow.
Trump to fucking Obama.
I show a little interest in... Dude, you were outright fucking thirsting. Dude, the one night that I'm, like, telling you to, like, chill a little bit with it, and you're like, oh my god, he's... Bro, oh my lord. Goodness gracious. Really? It was a good... But, man... Trying to throw me that type of shit out, Bobby? Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Bobby.
Or not Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare. I love these. I watch these non-stop.
love to get ratatouille.
Ratatouille?
Like, have a little guy up there.
Excuse me?
You know, making me cook delicious meals.
No, I understand. I've seen the film.
You wouldn't want that? A little guy pulling your hair, making you cook?
It's a ridiculous concept.
You're telling me you wouldn't want that?
I just don't know why you're bringing it up as if it's something that could actually happen.
You wouldn't want a little ratatouille guy up there doing whatever?
It's honestly insane that a rat would even be able to cook in the first place.
He doesn't have to be cooking.
In the movie, he's cooking.
Yeah, but in this scenario...
Dude, what the fuck? Oh, this one's funny as fuck, too.
He could do other stuff.
Yes, but you called it getting ratatouille. I mean, the movie is about cooking. Why call it getting ratatouille if the rat isn't even going to be making you cook? I don't need a rat to help me. You were the one who referenced food.
Forget what I said.
You called it getting ratatouille, which is
God.
a reference to cooking in the first place.
Forget what I said.
Oh my god, this is awesome! Dude, these are great! Getting ratatouille. Yeah, I've called it getting ratatouille. How can... Oh my god! Oh my god, these are fired. Oh my god. This is fire, bro. This is...
Get ratatouille into doing other stuff.
It's important to remember that words mean things.
Yeah, but I mean...
Dude,
oh my god, this is so good.
Good game.
You know that would never happen, though, because Ben Shapiro would never push back this hard on Joe Rogan. He is glazing.
The word ratatouille has implications about cooking.
It's just easier to call it that. It's a ratatouille situation.
Words mean things.
Listen, if there's a little guy up
Words
there
mean
like a
things.
rat up on your head, it's a ratatouille, even if you're not cooking.
Okay, for this conversation we can call it getting ratatouille, but I think moving forward we should establish a different terminology. Okay.
I just want to know if you would want to get ratatouille.
Yes. I think I would want the rat to help me write a screenplay.
Thank you. That's pretty cool, man.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Dude, this is so good. What the...
Oh my god, dude, that is fire, bro. Holy shit, dude. You want to watch Joe Rogan bang Kyle? I'd watch Kyle bang Joe Rogan. Boom! Curveball.
What?
Jamie, pull up my favorite scene.
This is so
I just think
fucking
I would-
good. Dude, AI is
I love this map. Takes me back.
Is that you again, Joe, on my fucking team?
Oh, great. It's this guy.
Oh, GG, we lost. This is my rank up game, too.
We are not even doors, and this guy is already complaining.
Someone dodge, please.
You fucking interlock Zen again, and you're gonna feed again.
How many accounts do I have to keep fucking avoiding?
You are not stuck Masters allegations, Don.
That is so cap, Joe. You know, I was having a really good day today.
Don't care.
Went golfing, hit a few holes in one. Solo keep some Overwatch to end the
Don't
day,
care.
and I see fucking Bidenator in my life.
Can't wait until Blizzard fix matchmaking. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god, these are so awesome! Oh my god, these are great! Holy shit! Oh my god, I've been exposed to just art. Oh my god, this is beautiful. And people say AI is not art. AI deepfake Democratic Alex Jones. Oh my god, I swear if we... dude, if I see, like, a fucking... Like, dude, if we see a based Alex Jones in here or some shit... Oh my god.
I love
watching, just like hearing like Joe Biden be like, "Oh, this motherfucker Jack," and Trump's like, "Oh, this fucking Bidenator over here, no cap, this piece of shit." Oh my god, dude.
So much. I mean, it's like devastating and scary, but also fucking awesome. I love that this is the
I mean, honestly, this is like some of the good stuff that kind of comes out of like AI as a technology. I think, I think we can understand or embrace and recognize, you know, some of the cool stuff that comes from it, while obviously understanding and recognizing, you know, some of the consequences and negative shit that come from that as well, and, you know, trying to mitigate that too. Because, I mean, I'm all for this type of shit, you know, I mean, at least, you know, when done humorously and for fun, but, like, you know, obviously the implications, you know, about this type of stuff, you know, kind of go a little bit more deeper than just fun, obviously.
For this AI.
We won't believe or recognize what is actually true. Exactly, yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I mean, that's one of the major consequences that comes from that. Because obviously, I know this shit's obviously fake. I mean, it's purposely done that way. But, I mean, like, when it comes to, like, you know, other implications, like, you know, maybe a politician making a statement or some shit, like, there's a lot of other extra qualms, you know, that come into play, like, that can really be, you know, legit negative if it gets to a point to where it becomes irrecognizable from reality. I mean, so I definitely think there needs to be, you know, a check and balance with these type of things, you know, for sure. And, you know, with that, you know, you can still have that while at the same time embracing some of the, you know, more harmless, fun art that could come from it.
I remember popping this in the PS3, putting on some early Drake, and just blasting fools.
Yeah! Just blasted fools! Oh my god, hold on.
I remember popping this in the PS3, putting on some early Drake, and just blasting fools.
Yeah! Dude, how much you want to bet Obama unironically was probably doing that every now and then, you know, during his presidency?
Game was the best part of your presidency.
I'm actually 10th prestige on my old gamer tag. XX, I spread democracy. XX.
George, be sure to not break the
I spread democracy, XX.
I guess old habits die hard, huh?
Guys, I got the AC-130 already.
Of course you did.
Oh, is this the one where where this person, the Joe Biden smoking the Zaza or whatever? I have seen, and I've actually seen someone. I have actually seen someone show that to their boomer parent, and the boomer parent fucking losing their mind over it.
Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack.
Yeah, he says the M-word and shit too. Do you have the one where, I mean, it just, that one feels racist, for the record.
And without further ado, let me welcome the Republican nominee, former President Trump, and the Democratic nominee, President Biden.
Okay.
Sleepy Joe, you have run this country to its absolute ground.
Well, at least I do run sometimes, if you know what I mean.
And
damn.
At least I can form coherent sentences.
Oh, is that so?
Hmm?
Well, idiot says what?
What? Oh,
This one's
slimy
not as
Sleepy
good.
Joe.
Got you there, Jack. Didn't I?
Well, if I had...
This one's alright, it's not as good. Hold on.
Yeah, it was okay.
On this.
I'm smoking on...
Yeah, this one. This one is absolutely fucking terrifying, okay? Australian boomers can't even handle Leo despite all his shit being the tamest possible edits. Someone should introduce Leo to 11 labs for easy drag and drop AI voice cloning purely so I can watch the chaos unfold. Yeah, I've seen this video. By the way, trigger warning, Joe Biden says the N-word in this. I'm just letting you know.
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown dark evil pack. They watered this with the blood of 36 dragons. Shit's so purple it should be asking me, where's Ronald? Nigga, this shit will turn your pacemaker off. Nuclear levels of sour, lung slaughtering, necromancer kush. Shit got diamonds on it, so you know that THC to CBD ratio is fucking swag, nigga. This shit. Yeah, this, that, and a fair.
Bro, Joe Biden hitting it like...
You know, that fucking shit is swag.
Riley Reid, dude. Like, hitting it as hard as Riley Reid.
And dude, this old boomer lady is just like, oh my god, I can't believe he just said that.
I'm talking about when you... He just...
Man.
It rolls off the tongue like that. It's very weird. It just feels exactly like Riley Reid saying it. You know what I mean?
THC to CBD ratio is fucking swag.
By the way, she's losing her mind.
Yeah, this, that nefarious evil sorcerer Moongrass. This shit straight out of K-Lid. This shit is what shot Tupac.
This shit is what shot Tupac.
Dog.
Damn, bro. Oh my god. Damn. Speaking of crazy, in the Deus Ex prequels, the main character discovers the global news research session run by AI Dom accidentally chooses what news he played at random. Kind of like, sounds like TikTok's algorithm, because that's literally how it works. Oh wow, same with YouTube. Oh wow, same with how all the other wow, weird.
The way she gets more upset about Biden talking about weed compared to him saying the N-word, yeah. I sent this to my brother.
Wait, what's this one say? Major. Good. Okay, I know what that is. Is there more AIs? I want more AIs. I mean, it's like 30 minutes of this, right? Oh yeah, there is more, right here.
About this. Chief ain't about that. My boy a BD on the fucking lamb on him, man. He didn't say that nigga don't be putting in no work. Shut the fuck up. Yo.
Dude, you know what? I want Joe Biden, like dude, in 2024 in the debate stage, I don't even care if it's in the primaries or in the nominee debates. I don't even care. Like in the general election debates, I don't even give a fuck. Like, I want Joe Biden to be like, man, shut the fuck up, Jack. I just want him to say it, dude. I want him to just not give a fuck, dude. Dude, Joe Biden cursing, I know it's AI, but oh my god. It actually, like, I'm imagining Joe Biden actually saying that, and holy fuck. I would like him more.
And all of that. My boy a BD on the fucking lamb on him, man. He didn't say that nigga don't be putting in no work. Shut the fuck up. Y'all all y'all fuckers talking about Chief Keef ain't no hitter. Chief Keef ain't this. Chief Keef a fake. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't know what that nigga. Y'all know that nigga got caught with a ratchet shooting at the police and shit. Nigga been on probation since fucking I don't know when. Motherfucker, stop fucking playing him like that. Them niggas all savages out there. If I catch another motherfucker talking sweet about Chief Keef, I'm fucking beating their ass. And so I'm not playing no more.
That's why
it's true. He's a real.
Damn, Joe Biden out there spitting.
And female Pokemon breeding. Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans.
What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, what?
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans?
What the fuck? Oh my fucking god!
No, that's illegal. This is illegal. This has to be illegal.
Oh my god. Oh no, holy shit, man. Oh my god.
Because I know.
Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is great. This is fucking awesome.
Subject matter, that should be illegal in general, even as copy pasta. But also, this is too.
Nah, okay, okay, wrong. You can make jokes and make fucking humor about it. I don't care, Dasan. I'm sorry. Fucking, like, it's called being irreverent and being edgy. Like, come on, Dasan. Don't be a. See, I feel like some of that, like, you know, like what Stoney was talking about from earlier with, like, the whole anti-theism thing. I feel like some of that creeps in with shit like this sometimes, where it's like, dude, don't be a prude. Like, come on, dude.
Oh no, it should be illegal because I know what he's talking. No, I know the copy pasta should be illegal too. No, stop!
He's getting sent links.
Egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals. Vaporeon are an average of 303 tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks. With more impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Even they're mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. So wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn the moves Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit. This is fucking great. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is beautiful. Oh man, if only AI art like and deepfake art like this would if only this is like as far as it ever went. If I really do truly wish this is all it would ever go to. It's just this. Just fun, humorous memes and jokes and, you know, stuff like that. and you know, like maybe some, you know, other artful stuff and shit. Like I wish that's about all it went to and stuff, and maybe, I don't know, like helping, like, you know, be a better brain than humanity, I guess. Maybe that too, maybe. But like, I mean, you know, it's like, but of course, unfortunately not, because I mean, yeah, this right here is funny, but imagine him being like, all right, now we're gonna nuke China, like to do it like some nuke China like statements or some shit instead of like, you know, whatever the fuck.
And tail whip, along with not having fur to hide nipples, so it'd be incredibly easy for one to get you in the mood. With their abilities, water absorb and hydration, they can easily recover from fatigue with enough water. No other Pokemon comes close to this level.
No, we're done. We're done. Society is done. It's over. It's Jover, dude. We're done. Jail for everybody. It's over. We are so far gone. We will. Yo, Ben Shapiro needs to be doing a video about this, not the fact that like the AI ChatGPT can't say the N-word. This, dude. This.
Oh my god. This fucking, the son, again, don't be a goddamn prude. This is fucking hilarious.
This is a biological weapon.
It's a biological weapon. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Dude, I love these. These are fucking great. Oh, I saw Alex Jones. I saw one. I saw the, yeah, right here. Oh, there is. Holy shit. Oh, we got an Alex Jones. Oh, yep. We definitely.
Alex Jones is incredible.
Fucking dreams, man, right? Let me tell you something, Joe. I have fucking dreams, man, right? And most...
Alright, he does not sound... Alright, you know, we got the rasp. He does not have the rasp.
I'd say 99% of them, they come true. One time I dreamt of cereal. Guess what? Next morning...
The Alex Jones one isn't that good, though.
Yeah, it sounds off. It doesn't sound like Alex Jones.
Alex Jones is a little bit more raspy, right, Joe?
That's right, that's right, Joe.
Fist bowl of fucking Fruit Loops.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not shitting you, Joe.
That's
I swear
fucking
to God, I have the
crazy.
documents
There's no
right here to
fucking,
prove it.
Did you make it yourself?
Did I what?
The cereal, did you make it yourself?
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, it's not that impressive if you just...
The Alex Jones one sounds more like another right-wing broadcaster almost.
Made it yourself.
I have an announcement to make.
Yeah, sure, fine. No, go on. No one gives a fuck about Joe Rogan, right? Nobody cares if Joe Rogan is doing it.
I mean, it almost sounds kind of like a weird mixture of like Rush Limbaugh. It just sounds like a weird mixture of different right-wing commentators.
1-1 before the show.
Like, it sounds like if Alex Jones wasn't on all the drugs with a little bit of like Rush Limbaugh in there. I feel like there's like a Glenn Beck in there. Like there's like a few other, like it just sounds like an amalgamation of other like right-wing commentators.
Told them that we have a child chained up in the basement, and if they don't get here in 5 minutes, we'll kill the kid.
Fucking what?
I committed a robbery with your fingerprints and buried the money in your backyard with the corpse of the security guard from the bank.
Dude, they're gonna fucking kill us, like straight up justifiably, too.
Not unless the sons of bitches are bulletproof.
Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck?
Yeah, this one, it's not like as emotive either. I've seen better Joe Rogan ones with Alex Jones.
I'm Jack, then you are Wojak. The mostest soy Wojak possibly in the world.
Listen, you are the soy Wojak. I am the Chad Wojak.
No, you are the soy Joe Jack, and I am the Chad Gamer Wojak. You know who you are? You are the 80-year-old unfit ruler. That's who you are.
You know you're not the Chad Wojak. I am the Nordic Gamer, Chad, the Giga Chad Wojak.
You're the virgin, and I'm the Chad.
I'm actually not a virgin. Your mom can attest to that.
Well, look, all I'm saying is that we are in two separate leagues. You are the globalism fan, and I am the patriotism enjoyer.
I'm a patriotic globalist. I support slavery worldwide. A better analogy would be that I'm the rare Pepe, and you're the small...
It's just like, stop, chat. Of course you like this, you fucking goobers. You love 4chan humor. It's like so lame.
And also, again, like, the debate ones are not as good. Like, the literal gamer ones are actually legit a lot better. In comparison. I won't skim him for another one. Since it seems like he's just literally skimming through a bunch. Let's see one with Jordan Peterson in here. Was it this one?
Yes. Not the metric.
Here we go.
I don't even know anything about Bionicle, but
The Joe Rogan Experience.
this one's actually good.
Well, that's just it. That is why Takanuva always was the true prophet meant to bear the mask of light. He was the true protector of Matanui. Did you ever watch the Bionicle movie?
Yes, I
Not
did.
the Metro Nui ones, or God
No.
forbid the 2009 one.
Yeah, no.
The original movie. I really quite enjoy that movie. It shows Takanova as this brave, stoic, but yet young and naive character.
Yeah, he was only a small little dude at that point.
This just feels weird. Why does it always have to prompt with them having a white guy saying the N-word? Am I being too sensitive to something?
Megan Artride could be a femboy. I don't have to try. I will do that occasionally. I just don't do it, like, often.
I think, like,
or really, at least, you know, on just casually. Yeah.
Like I said, it's like the Chief Keef one was the first one I ever saw, which was like a rap TV one. That was like kind of funny. And a couple of them have been funny, but then like some of them are just like lol, Joe Biden says the N-word, so it just feels weird. I agree though, it does feel weird. It feels weird to me, and I'm fucking white, so.
It all feels weird in the sense that, I mean, like, obviously, I mean, if Joe Biden were to say that, there would be such insane backlash over it, but it's not weird because, I mean, I imagine Joe Biden saying that. I'm up to Kendry. Okay. One of these days I'll prove you wrong.
I don't know how to describe it, but I do love the ones where they're just like talking about fucking gamer shit. I think those are pretty funny. I wouldn't say it's a digital blackface, but
What more of this Pearson?
They're doing it.
Was that the only one of the Pearson? Boo! I hate how he like gets sidetracked and like doesn't go for all of them. But I'll have to like see if there's more of these on YouTube specifically, or if it's like a compilation of them or something to check out. Because, man, some of those were genuinely some good gems. I'm sure there's probably more in that little video too, but I'll have to just find them on my own. Ooh, that felt good. Here. So yeah, we're in little fun things on too, from memes. Let's see here. We told him I just had to pull off Femboy, but first any longer hearing less good. I mean, you probably could. I'll go in gym after we move. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get a bike. I mean, because for Arizona, I mean, it's not a bad place to actually have a bike. Because it's different, like, because there's actually, at least for, like, nature and scenic areas, like, there's actually, like, different little places you can have something like that and, you know, and shit. So, honestly, like, if anything, I mean, there's a lot more possibilities you could do with, you know, things like, you know, lifting or doing, you know, going to the gym and stuff, / you know, riding a bike. Hell, if there's, like, a gym that ends up being near where you end up moving, then you can just ride your bike to the gym. There you go. Get a little early cardio going and do some, you know, more lifting shit and do a little cardio when you get back on the way home. Pull off female look. I mean, I could too. Like I said, I could too. I mean, like, I like, you know, twinkiness vibe, but there's also a femboy in here too. This kid fucking doesn't realize it. I think we all are. We just, like, undermine ourselves with it, so we're all here to try to encourage each other that we are actually adorable as fuck. That's what we're all secretly here for. Nah, I'm just kidding. I feel like a scroll trip to it. I mean, you know, it's like, because you are, and, you know, Stoney is too. And I know I am, even though I don't fucking, you know, think I'm the most handsome son of a bitch ever, though. A lot of people tell me that. Look like a troll, don't lie to me. No, you don't. And if you did, you look like an adorable troll, so fuck you. My goodness, good lord. See what I mean? Man, what would you do without me trying to make sure you, like, stay sane? Aww. looking at him over here. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, little ball. He's literally just in a little ball. So cute. Oh, stretching. Little stretchy. Oh, just cute little ball. So cute. So adorable. Oh. Drop verbal nukes on him. Man, I mean, like I've always saying him. Well, I mean, I wouldn't blame you, but don't go that far with it. Just tell him to fucking, like, you know, actually, if you're not gonna help drive, then at least help us with this other shit and quit, you know, just expecting me to do all the work. Like, you want me to, like, you know, at least, you know, like, put my, you know, manpower into it, too, but, like, shit, like, you can at least do something, and at least maybe, you know, do at least a few other things in return for me. I mean, he definitely deserves at least a little verbal blow-up, but I wouldn't go that far with it yet. Have that later, but, you know, when it comes to at least, you know, getting him to have, like, a fire in his ass about some of this other shit that he needs to be fucking dealing with. Because frankly, I mean, you know, your mom will probably back you up with that. Like I said, as long as you don't go too far about it. And control it enough to at least, you know, let him know how you feel about this whole stupid thing about him not, you know, pitching in his worth about it. But don't, you know, drop the Sarbamba, you know. Do the fat man, not the Sarbamba. See me more times than I'm gonna lose. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, if he's also yelling at her and all that shit, especially if it's over probably stupid things that he's complaining about, yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a certain point where even I would have probably, knowing me personally, I probably would have stepped in by that point, but, like, you know, or at least a while ago, but, yeah, like, honestly, I mean, he is, like I've been telling you, he's just basically been making, you know, your move, you know, just that more of a hell. Not, like, outright impossible, but just that more aggravating and fucking frustrating than it needs to be. And he's just trying to push y'all's fucking buttons, see how far he could take it, basically. Like I said, it's definitely not something I would just, you know, like, bottle up, because you don't want it to explode too bad. But she said a plan that, well, she appreciated, she has things under control. I think she's just, I don't know, I mean, part of me thinks that she's just saying that just so you don't get too, like, I don't know, like, stressed out about it, because that's just kind of how moms are. But I don't know, I mean, there needs to be a sense of, like, yo, since I'm also kind of partially, you know, kind of helping and being, like, you know, like a man in the situation, and there's kind of an element of, like, yeah, I need to be a bigger dude and step in a little bit and actually legit take charge a little. I mean, because, yeah, obviously, because she, I think, understands that, hence why I think she appreciates this sentiment, but she just is worried about, like, the potential consequences from that. Which, I mean, which I also get, but, I mean, what's worse, letting this, you know, continue to stoop up and bottle up more, or addressing this because he's, you know, just gonna keep doing this stupid shit, pressing y'all's fucking buttons about it, making it more of a fucking hell than not. Supposed to actually get demeaned. I mean, it's not even like it would outright go into a physical fight, but even then, he has taught you a couple things, right? And plus, you know, from, like, what, 10-something years ago, you know, versus now. Been doing a lot of, like, labor stuff and, like, kind of, like, working out and stuff lately and shit, you know, so, I don't know, you've probably toned up a little bit in the last, you know, week and shit. Probably more stronger than you really think right now. If it really came down to that, which I know how his temper is specifically, but I don't know if it would. I don't think so, but I don't know him. Make a point to go for the pacemaker. I mean, if he threatens to throw hands, then yeah, let him know that. But I want to just like outright, start throwing hands and shit. At the end of the day, if, he starts threatening, make it a point, yeah. Let him know that you're not as weak as you used to be and shit. You're not just a weak little boy that you once were. Because you're not. For driving slow on the road. Oh my fucking god. Is he one of those same weirdos that fucking carries a gun in the glove compartment loaded, ready to go, just in case he wants to fucking pop off at some motherfucker on the road? Is he one of those chuckle fucks? Yes, go figure. See, that's the only reason why he yells. Because if someone were to, say something back or, cause a little road rage incident, you just pull that out and be the fucking idiot, waving a gun around in public. Being a danger to everyone else. But if he doesn't have access to that, what the fuck has he got? Like his old man body and, like a little bit of fucking experience that he had from being in the military decades ago. If you think your age is on the clock, you're ready for the Glock. Well, wouldn't that be a little, a little bit of a confession on his part? For himself? It's like, with his age, he's on the clock, so, by that logic, wouldn't he be ready for that? Yeah. This kid, and he turned out alright. No he didn't. Oops. Okay, you're on. Like, he did not. He, like, literally did not fucking turn out alright whatsoever. I mean, if anything, it's just like he's literally a grade A example of somebody who probably shouldn't be having a fucking firearm. Especially at his fucking age. I mean, honestly, it's like, at a certain age, like, I think there should be probably, like, for driving, and shit, it's like, for a firearm ship, it's like, there should be a cutoff of when, you should be able to, like, use them and shit. Like, I could see, like, oh, Grandpappy has his old shotty that he has, on display or stored away and stuff that he used to go hunt with and blah, 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 that he's gonna pass down and shit. Like, I can get that, so I'm not really against, like, them just having it, but they can't use it, at a certain age, it's just like, hey, you can have it as, like, a display or a storage piece, to pass down to your next of kin or some shit. Or, have it, switch to their name and just pass it down to them preemptively or whatever the fuck, but... it's just like, beyond actually, like, yeah, you can go out and use that fucking thing. It's like, no. It's just like, at that point, no. I bought him a crossbow and he's never touched it, and that kind of insults me. Dude, that's kind of lame. Dude, I'd love to have a crossbow. You should take it back from him. Be like, it's mine now, bitch. You never used it, and you never touched it once, so I'm taking it back. It's my crossbow now. Dude, seriously, make it yours. Have to take it with us, but I don't want to fight over it. Just do it when he doesn't know. Just do it, like, as one of the last things that you pack. Like, I'm not kidding. Be like, one of the last few things that you leave with, and, he realizes once too little too late. Once you're already gone. Like, honestly, like, I'm not even kidding with that one. Like, if he's never even used it or touched it, It's like, it'd be one thing if he was like somebody who actually like uses it and shit like that, you know? He keeps it in the gun safe. What the fuck? You don't need to keep a goddamn crossbow in a gun safe? Oh my god. It's like, I'd argue that it would need like a storage bag. You know, like a little storage bag, but you don't need like an outright fucking safe or something like that. Like a gun, yeah, but a crossbow. I mean, really? How big is that fucking safe for a crossbow to fit? Jesus, he has a big safe. Because I'm looking at my fucking safe. I mean, y'all kind of... Oops. I mean, it's like, y'all kind of see what that looks like. I mean, it's this skinny-ass fucking thing. I mean, look at that skinny-ass fuck. I mean, it's like, there ain't no way in hell you're fitting a damn crossbow in there. Gun case. Oh, he has it in a gun case? Oh, so it's like stored in, like, you know, like a storage case. Then just take the storage case. What, is it like the storage case literally got, like, a lock on it or something? Because if it does, just get some bolt cutters. There you go, boom. I mean, if it's in, like, a gun case, and and it's literally the only thing in there is just crossbow and then the crossbow accessories and shit, then just take that. I mean, or at least at the very minimal, just the bow itself, or just take everything else out of it. You meant the gun cabinet? Well, that's still a gun safe, because it's just a cabinet. Damn, that is fucking big. Jesus Christ. But, damn, man, I kind of want something like that. Fuck. It cost me like $2 grand. But, I mean, shit. But still, it's just like, I mean... Fuck. I mean, is it like a passcode thing like mine, or is it just straight up you need a key for it? Because if you know where he keeps the key, then just like... Just keep a mental note of that. Lights in it, extra compartments to store ammo. God damn. Nice. Like, actually, generally nice. You just need a key. Well, just know where that is. Know where he keeps that key. There you go. I'm sure, due to y'all moving, I'm sure it might get moved around a little bit, but just be very well aware where that is, and when the time comes, just bloop. Just hide it away, and then just put it back. If it's on, like, a key ring or some shit, like, you know, hanging around somewhere, then that, you know, should be something pretty easy to get into. But if it's, you know, like, on him at all times, then, yeah, that's going to be kind of fucking difficult. Obviously, because you're going to need to get it from him. So you would have to figure out and concoct a way for that to work. Or I could just say, hey, can I use the crossbow for a little bit? Can I get in the gun cabinet? I want to use the crossbow or something. You know, I want to, you know, test fire, see if it still works or something. Just kind of nonchalantly, you know, find an excuse to get to it. And then, you know, just store it somewhere else. I don't know, I mean, if you can at least, you know, figure out a way to potentially get into the thing, you know, so you can take it back. I like how I'm really trying to, like, you know, find every avenue for this. No one's experienced with firearms but him, and yet there's a crossbow in there, which is not a gun. So, in the cabinet, so... For faulty liquor 12 years ago. Yeah, because she is not experienced with firearms. Yeah, she isn't. And I guess you aren't either, but I don't think you would be, no offense to your mom, irresponsible enough, I'll say, to be charitable, you know, to be, you know, leaving one in the chamber when fucking, you know, cleaning out a gun. I feel like you would at least be more responsible than that. Or at least you would try. I mean, I would, because the way you've described it, she just kind of like, just started cleaning and just started going at it, and it's like, no, you don't do that. You first take out the magazine, and then you, like, at least for a pistol, you rack the bolt a few times. You do it once at least, you know, because I'll make sure the bolt pops out. But honestly, you want to do it like 2 or 3 or more times, because that's just kind of like better safe than sorry, you know, technique. Even for, like, really for any gun. Like, even when I, you know, clean my rifle, or if I'm, like, expecting it, or just holding it or some shit, and I'm racking the bolt, oh, you know, or at least I'm first picking it up, I'll, like, you know, rack the bolt a couple times to make sure it's empty and stuff before passing it along to somebody or tinkering with it and shit. It's just, you know, because it's just really legit, like, better to, you know, have that instinct than not, you know. Oh, shit, when the gun went off. Fast shit in my life. Well, weren't you in the bathroom when that happened? Literally taking a shit. Yeah, I imagine that was the fastest shit. I imagine that was literally the most quickest shit that you have ever experienced in your life. I can't even imagine how fast that was. Probably felt like... Yes! It probably felt like a literal solid fart. Like a solid one. It was like... Just like so quick. You're probably like constantly... You're like, get out. And then like, shot went out. Like... Well, I don't need to be in the bathroom no more, and I'm pretty sure I don't need to wipe because it was so quick, it probably didn't leave any marks. So, we're just getting up. What the fuck was that? Because, goddamn. Oh shit, I just realized it's 420 stream. Oh, it's 421 stream now, goddamn. Fuck. I just saw that, damn. I was gonna take a little toke for that, but you know, better being 1 minute late. What the fuck? You just like bounced up and woke up barking. What the hell? What, you have a little dream or a nightmare? What's up, buddy? What, did you wake up from a crazy dream or something? What was that all about? Silly dog. That's part the gauge, dude. I'm not worried about that. I mean, I'm honestly like, you know, when it comes to me being bi or like talking about quote gay shit or whatever the fuck, it's very easy for me to, you know, not do that. So, and I guess given circumstances can bite my tongue, but depending on how far shit were, I probably would at least maybe say a soft approach about how I felt. What the fuck? Okay, what the hell? What's up, bro? What's up, buddy? Hey! Damn munt. What the fuck did just Rip City sent me? What the fuck? It says feeding me, bitch. His food bowl's literally full. I just filled it up earlier. Dude, look what Rip City just sent me. It's safe for work enough. Alright, guys. Give me my clothes. You rescued me 3 days ago. They should at least give her safe words. God damn it, Metal T. You know what? Hold on. I got like. on, did it actually send? No, it didn't yet. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, I spammed it. Oops. I thought it wasn't even sending those. God damn it. There you are, frozen. Oh shit, was I? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm fixed. I have fixed myself. I'm no longer frozen. Boo. Do not say that I was frozen, sir. Okay, there we go. I fixed my spammery. I like how Telegram has an ability to delete messages even for the whole chat or for the whole group. That's actually kind of nice. Oh god. Easy now, fuzzy little man, Peach. God damn it, I'm saving that. I'm saving that right now. God damn it. Easy now there, fuzzy little man, Peach. Oh god. That's two sides, soft femboy husky and Karl Marx. Well, yeah, but it'd be more like Joe Hill, basically. Femboy husky and Joe Hill. But yes, pretty much. Whew. Feel my stomach bubbling. Feel like I want to grab myself some food here. Load one more lovely little bowl. What's a movie you like? I'd recommend checking out Pride. I know I think I've told you about it. It's about like Welsh miners and the queer movement in England at the time during like Thatcher's administration during like the 80s and stuff. I think of one you might like if you haven't seen it. Might be on YouTube, possibly. Nice. But anyway, I'll get myself some pizzas because that sounds pretty good. I'm just a slut for some pizzas. Love me some pizza. But anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the evening. But of course, I'll be back around for the next one. So, peace out and see y'all.